What is going on? Hey guys, I I have no freaking clue what just happened. I'm really sorry about that. Um, yeah. Sorry. Okay, we're good. We're live. Um, Gremlins, perhaps. That was bizarre. Like my external hard drive, which isn't even plugged into the same USB port, like restarted itself. Um, yeah. Anyways, thanks for coming back, guys. I'm really sorry about that. Okay, we'll get back to the type test here. Okay, it's working. It's working now, guys. All right. Oh. What? Ah. I think that sounded pretty good. Oh, right. Modifiers. Hold on. Whoa. I should probably have disconnected the key there. Um, all right, guys. What were your thoughts? King XF88. Hey, I recognize you. Thanks so much for the follow. Uh, how I've not been following this whole time. I don't know, man. You tell me. Welcome. Origamian, what mods did you use? Well, my friend that built it, he used creamsicle switches, which is like it takes two different switches actually, parts from two different switches. It's called Franken switch. It's a Franken switch. And then he lubed it with this lube called Krytox 205G0. So that's the switches. The plate material also plays a factor in the switch sound, and this one I believe is FR4 half plate, which means some of the actually switches are not touching the plate, it's actually touching the PCB itself. Yeah, it's a very interesting board for sure. Yeah, anyways, sorry for that extremely strange technical situation there just now. So yeah, there you have it. The GeonWorks Frog with, like, honestly the perfect keycap set for it. One really perfect artisan keycap for it. And we're pretty much good to go. Now I just need a cable that matches it. Everything. King XF88, I haven't shown you my Mr. Suit build I have. Yeah, send it over, man, or post it and tag me in it or something. I'd love to see it. I also heard about some sort of issue that the Mr. Suit group buy or prototypes have been having. I don't know. Apparently there's some sort of issue that I don't know about. But hopefully everything will be worked out. Alright. Time to start lubing bottom housing. Ooh, one thing that I'm gonna do differently this time. Oh boy, Mr. Suit drama. Oh no. Where should I put it? Like that? Yeah, I think middle finger makes most sense. So I'm using this, what do you even call it? Like a makeup palette ring. Which the idea apparently, Frank, you guys know Frank Inomushiki, the best mod, the GOAT mod of the keyboard community. He recommended it to me, and he got this inspiration from Shinshin Wang. And so I bought myself, they only sold like pairs, so I just bought 2 of them in case this one craps out, I guess. So yeah, I will be using this as like a palette because lubing can get really irritating, and it's very difficult sometimes to put a consistent amount of lube on each switch, and palettes really make that job a lot easier. So we'll put a bit of lube on here. I'm doing this for the first time, so who knows if I'm doing it the right way or if there's a right way or whatnot, but this is how I'm doing it. All right, let's see how this goes. Speedrun, let's get that world record. God. I'm definitely not the fastest switch luber, for sure. But I do want to make sure that I do a good job for this. So yeah. 1, 2. Oop. 1, 2. Bottom. Good. Got some lube on this metal part here. I don't want to waste it. Alright. Yeah, I gotta say, the palette, I'm already noticing like a big difference in confidence in the amount of lube I can put on to the brush. It's a lot easier to control it. Yeah, I'm already liking it. Okay, so one way I'm going to make sure that I can tell which housing I'm at, because I'm gonna make it like abacus style. So I'm gonna put all the switches to the side, one side. Oh, so I guess it did. It came from somebody else. Patnus the Sadness. Mickey Mouse palette ring. Um, yeah, when I looked up on Amazon, there wasn't really any variation or designs. I just like picked with like whatever was simplest and cheapest. Ah, there you go. Oops. There you go. So now that I'm done these two, I know exactly which one I need to lube. No? 1, 2. 1, 2. Circle. Done. One, two. 1, 2. 2 circles. One, 2. 1, 2. 2 circles. I'm actually really liking this jazz. Ambiance, should we call it? Oh, guys, I just realized this was not intentional. This green long sleeve shirt. Same color as the frog. You know what I should have done? I should have worn like a frog suit or something. That would have been... But that would have given it away. But I guess that would have made it more entertaining. Oh my god. I'm already noticing a big difference in speed because of this palette ring. Like, as much as this Krytox jar that I transferred a bunch of lube to, like, is okay, like, a lot of the work that I do when I use this jar is, like, wiping the lube on the edges and making sure that I don't, like, put too much lube on it, and, like, I'm just, like, constantly dabbing the corners. Whereas this one, it's so much easier to see everything. Yeah. And it's brilliant because like both my hands are still free. Love it. It's such a great idea. Oh my god, a frog suit, yeah. Froge, like Andy with that shark suit. Yeah, exactly. Wait, is that him wearing a shark suit? Like, you know when people sub to him? Is that a shark suit that he wears? I thought that was just a generic GIF animation. Is that actually him? Oh, I should eat another cookie. It's a GIF, but he has worn a shark suit. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, guys, I totally didn't mention this. My friend, Origamian, he actually wrote the copy for the Matsuzuka desk map. Yes, he's helped out this brand in the past. And I really appreciate that. I can't get over how much faster I'm able to loop switches with this thing. Obergeimen, and those rings are easy to clean. Yes, I was thinking about that earlier. Yeah, it's like a no-brainer at this point. Like, I think the palette idea, I first saw it from Kinetic Labs, the vendor in the US. I think that's a brilliant idea. But I think these are just more practical, I guess. because they're a lot closer. It's easier to access. I think that's what it is. Because it's a ring, you can like bring it up to your face like really quickly, and you could see at a glance like how much lube is on the actual, you know. And then you just go, as opposed to like craning your neck down, you know, and seeing how much lube is on the brush, or you know, the edge of this glass, this jar, or like on the palette, even if you buy one of their palettes. So like the palette model is great, but I think this just adds another level of like ease of use, usability. I lubed this, didn't I? Crap. I totally forgot. I think I did lube this one. I did, okay. I just forgot to slide it. Like a dummy. I also have to be careful not to get any lube on this desk mat. I did it again. I freaking did it again. I'm pretty sure I lubed this one. I did. Guaranteed. I think I might have double lubed bottom housing earlier. There. Oh, an old rabbit will have to abandon this plan of not joining any more group buys for the year because the blooming Lord of the Ring cap sets have emerged. Really? Oh yes, I saw that. The elven, it has like the elvish on it, right? Or the elven alphabet. Sorry, I don't know what it's called. I think the language is Elvish, right? But Elven is like Elven bow or whatever. But yes, I did see that on drop, and I was like, oh man, people gonna nerd out over this one. I think I also have to be very careful of what group buys and stuff I join, because I did spend a lot of money obtaining this frog. This keycap set is cheaper than a GMK set, but it's definitely not cheap either. And then I think I also bought the Iki Aurora. I had to go in to round 2, that group buy. It's just too good. It's just too good a keyboard to pass up. So I you know, invested some money into that. Yeah. I've been spending a little bit of money recently, and I should be a little more careful. Death by Coffee. Where's this playlist from? I'm digging it. Hold on, let me just link it here for you. Oh, Origami and Gotta Go, thanks for everything. Have a good night. Thanks so much. I really appreciate you dropping by. And we'll keep in touch. I'll let you know when we can arrange a meetup so I can give you these switches. Yes, on drop, both the Dwarvish and Elvish. Yeah, pretty cool, I must say. But I think they're on like MT3, right? I like MT3, but I'm not enough to like buy multiple sets of it. Yeah, I probably won't buy it. I've like joined way too many things recently. And then I also took a pretty big hit on shipping costs, which increased since the group buy ended for these desk mats in May. So I ended up fronting an extra like $300 US to account for that. So that kind of hurt too. There's just so many like associated costs like you just don't think about or you don't expect when you sell on your own, and it's crazy. Shipping is a beast of its own for sure. King XF88, bro, I've spent all my summer earnings on Keys. I really need to watch what I buy now. Yeah, it's never ending. But that's the good thing too, is like there's always going to be something awesome. So as long as you just don't have that like FOMO, you don't get the FOMO, or control your FOMO, I guess, with the understanding that like something cool will come out soon, you know, or in like 2 months when you saved up a little bit more, you know what I mean? But yeah, I totally feel you there. Thanks is such a good place. Yeah, no problem. It's nice. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I like it. I love jazz in general, like that elevator music or like an instrumental type music. I really like it. King XF, I just have a few more group buys to join, but after that I think I'm ready to go on a hiatus. Yeah. Just shut down your you know, your IG. Just mute everybody. Or don't go to your homepage. Just only focus on things you want to post. Cuz you know, as soon as you see something you're going to be like, God damn it. I need this. What's one recently? Oh, I think another set that I might have to join in on is the what is that keycap set called? Hold on, let me get it. Let me find it. Where is it? Ash Keebs. Where are you? There it is. There it is. DMK Ghost. This one. It looks so good. It looks so cool. I want this. $120 actually is quite reasonable. That's cheaper than this keycap set that I have on the Frog. So I might actually consider getting this. Not gonna lie. Fans Takoyakeys with Rabbit fan. Hi M4 Blitz, how's it going? Found you through your Matsuga Matt group buy. Well, now I'm interested in building keyboard. I don't know where to start. I was wondering how you started out. I started out, I was just like really thrilled when I saw my friend's drop control keyboard with box white clicky switches. Before that, I had been using this Razer Black Widow with like really, really light linear 35-gram linear switches, and I didn't like it at all. But I was like, it's a mechanical keyboard. I guess I use it for gaming. I guess I have to get used to it. And I didn't know that you didn't have to. You can customize like all the way to the point of lubing your switches and stuff. So my friend, the same friend that designed my logo, my brand logo, he's the one that got me into keyboards. He's the one that bought the drop control. So yeah, that's how I got into keyboards. And then from there, I did my own research. I'm like, I don't really want to spend the money on a drop control because it was quite expensive. So I looked for alternatives. I did all this research. I'm like, okay, well, the switches are what I want. So as long as I have box white Kale box white clicky switches, then I'm good. So I looked at other alternatives on like what other keyboards have the same switch but isn't like, you know, $300 or something, Canadian. And then I came across this keyboard called the Durgod Hades 68 keyboard. And I got it and I loved it and I used it for quite some time until I, you know, got other keyboards. So yeah, I guess that's kind of how I started out. Not bad price point wise. Yeah, isn't it like, and it looks so awesome. It looks so cool. Like, even if you didn't have a shine through LED PCB, you know, if you're not a fan of it, it still looks great even without the lighting. I actually don't know how to look with lighting. It might actually be hard to read the font, but who knows? But I think it just looks great on its own. And because I got the E-Key 68, the fog polycarbonate fog keyboard, I think this keycap set would look great on it. So you got like the cloudy keyboard case, and then you got the cloudy keycaps. I think it would be like a great, like a ghost keyboard. E-Key 68 Ghost. You know what I mean? So yeah. Now that I already bought that keyboard, I might actually just buy the keycaps for it too. Anyways. Yo, Durgod is great. Yeah, it's there's a few things that kind of bothered me about it. Like sometimes it would just stop working. And then I'd have to like unplug it and plug it in again. It was like the most bizarre thing ever. You know, it happens maybe once every like 2 weeks or something. So not so frequently that I got, it was like a deal breaker, but, yeah, that was a great keyboard. Yeah. Aluminum case, you know, the stabs were pre-lubed, not perfect, but pre-lubed. So better than Radley stock keyboards. The Radley stabs and stock keyboards you might get from other brands. Yeah, I think it was like $180 Canadian. I think since then the price has gone up a little bit, but the good thing is like you can buy a lot of reasonably priced keyboards now from a lot of different brands. And then if you follow a lot of content creators, you have like affiliate links that you can use or discount codes that you can use to like save yourself a little extra money and support, you know, those content creators at the same time. Yeah, the community has grown so much since I joined, since I created this brand in like August of 2020. You have a lot more options than what I used to have. And what I used to have wasn't that bad either. I think after the Durgod Hades 68, I got a GMMK TKL from Glorious with Gateron Brown tactile switches. And then those are the switches that I learned how to lube switches. And then from there, I got Holy Panda switches from Drop. And then I lubed those, and then I put those in the GMMK TKL, and then I made a YouTube video on it, and it got really kind of popular, like many thousands of views, and I was really grateful for that. And things just sort of started happening after that. Yeah. Yeah, it was good fun. It's been a wild ride. I agree, they look so good. What that price point is so affordable, all things considered. Yeah, it looks great. And I guess like the way that they keep the price point down is that they're not doing like a numpad. It looks like it's just for a TKL, up to a TKL. Is this all white? The space bar's got to be like the same translucent. No, come on. Okay, it is translucent. I don't know why it looks like whiter for some reason. This one looks fine. I hope it's like the same look as the other keycaps. That doesn't make any sense if it is different. Probably like a render error. Oh no, this is white though. Ooh, is that intentional? King XF, I'm gonna get a pink Iki 68 with Alu black top match JTK Night Sakura. Ooh, that sounds really nice. A weeb board. I can confirm that I am an OG in regards to your brand. Yes, you've been following me since the beginning, so I really appreciate you know, all the support since the start. Sinvek, hello Takoyakeys, how's it going? Welcome. Thanks so much for dropping by. How's it going? I believe we were chatting a bit in Hammer Brothers chat last night. So thanks so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Manny Manatee, thanks so much for the follow. I like that name. Hope you're doing well. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so even with a few distractions here and there, I feel like I was able to comfortably lube these bottom housing pretty fast. And if I'm able to lube the bottom housing pretty fast with this new tool that I have, I think everything else will just fall into place. Doing good, thanks you. I'm great. I'm just lubing these switches, these Gap Milky Yellows for my friend's son who just recently got into keyboards. Just having a chill stream here. Overguyman, speaking of jazz, I've spent heaps on acquiring various albums released on the Three Blind Mice label, Japan 1970. Ooh. Might have to take a look at. If you have any recommendations and if there's like YouTube videos of the audio, I'd love to listen to it. Yeah, welcome Sinvek. Welcome. Vicious 7. Hey Tak, how goes it? I've just finished lubing 200 switches. I'm getting PTSD watching you. I don't know much. Oh, sorry, different person. Yeah, 200, that's a lot of switches. I'm really sorry to invoke PTSD. But hopefully with this calming jazz music, it'll help. soothen the experience a little. Manny Manatee, I don't know much about keyboards, hoping to learn by osmosis. Yeah, of course. And you know, ask questions if you don't know. I'd be more than happy to answer them to the best of my ability. And if I don't know, I'll be honest. I'll be honest and tell you I don't know. But someone in chat is likely to know. Okay. Put some drops of Krytox 105, was it GPL 105 oil. So I'm doing something called spring bag lubing. So I'm putting this oil into a bag of switch springs. Is that enough? Maybe I'll put in a bit more. And the reason why I'm doing this is if the switches are not lubed, or if the springs are not lubed, that's what creates like this harsh pinging sound when you type or when you like knock on the case of the keyboard. A lot of that sprangy sound that you get, that echoing, it actually comes from these springs. And once you lube it with some oil, it actually makes a huge difference. It basically eliminates it. There's other ways to eliminate that sound too, but this is one of the big factors. You just got to shake this really well. I might actually need to add some more oil, but we'll see. Oh, nice. The sound is so satisfying from some keyboards. Sounds so much better than mine. Well, there are ways that you can like really cheaply and quickly mod your keyboard so it sounds better. There's lots of things that you can do, lots of different things. So yeah. That should be okay. That should be enough. Okay. Just gonna put this aside. I'm gonna eat the last cookie here. Clear out this plate. It's taking up some space. My keyboard is dying. I discovered custom keyboards, trying to decide if I want to jump in. Well, the good thing is everybody has a budget, but it doesn't have to be like really expensive. Like these switches that I'm lubing, these Milky yellows, they're called the Budget King linear switch, and they're very, very affordable. Like I think for like 70 switches, which will fill up a 65% keyboard, I believe you just need to pay like $20 Canadian for it for 70. It's very affordable. Oh, Death by Coffee. Sorry, I missed your message. I highly recommend H. John Benjamin's Well I Should Have if you want a good laugh. Every time I listen to it, I start laughing. Since we talked about jazz. Wait, so it's a funny song? I've never heard of a funny jazz song before. That actually sounds very interesting. Or does it just remind you of something funny from your personal life? No, the way that you said it made it sound like it's universally funny. I'll definitely check it out. I'm gonna write it down. What was it? H. John Benjamin. Well, I should have. I mean, that's a very interesting title on its own. Obergeiman. For instance, Suzuki Isao. Okay. I will definitely listen to them after the stream. Cool. Thank you. So the voice actor for Bob and Archer tries to play jazz with professional players, and he doesn't actually know how to play piano. Boggs Burgers. That's really funny. Oh, I think I remember seeing a YouTube video of like this violinist who has like 10 million subscribers. I'm gonna take this ring off here. And he's obviously a pro, an amazing violinist. But he has this series where he tries like different instruments. And like right beside him there will be like a pro of that instrument that'll play it as an example, and then he tries to play it and he just completely screws everything up. It's kind of funny. I like that. All right, time to take these springs apart. Shouldn't require too much force or anything like that to bring them away. It looks like really tangled, but like I remember when I first started modding keyboards and lubing switches, this really freaked me out when I first did bag lubing because the springs got all tangled and stuff. And I was like trying to like pull them apart and stuff, and some of them were actually stretching a little too much, and I'm like, oh, okay. Like, obviously bag lubing has its risks, but now I know like it actually is pretty simple. You just kind of pull them apart at a certain angle and they should come apart very easily. That Nordy quite amusing. King XF just had my dad try my Mr. Suit. When I told him it cost over 500 to build this thing, he called me insane. Man. I mean, I don't know. You know what? Yes, absolutely. Because a keyboard is seen as just something that gets the job done, right? And maybe the extent of it is like a gaming keyboard, which is perceived as an more expensive version and a light up version, basically, of a regular keyboard, which isn't inaccurate. But I think if he was willing to listen, or he wanted an explanation on this, what I would tell him is like, well, look at like fountain pens. Look at watches. Look at cars even. Like, yes, a Toyota Corolla like 1995 has a bulletproof engine, so if you buy it, it's like never gonna die. It gets the job done, brings you from A to B, it's like fairly fuel efficient, it's like fairly safe to drive, you know, they last a long time. So then the question is, why would people ever buy a Porsche? Because if the intention of driving is to get from A to B, and that's the extent of it, why would you ever buy anything that's more than a Toyota Corolla? That's the same thing with keyboards. That's how I would explain it. Wine's another one. You can buy super expensive wines, man. Sneakers, although he might probably consider sneakers the same realm of insanity. But there's like a connoisseur community in every single thing that you can imagine. And only by bringing in categories and items that are similar to him and relatable to him will they like ever understand. But again, if they don't want to understand, that's fine too. So I'm not going to be filming these switches because the top housing and bottom housing are actually quite good when they're closed. So yeah, no filming needed. So that's a little bit less work on my part. They will still sound really great. And if you guys notice my new spring, what do I even call it? Spring placing technique. Yes, this is a newly acquired skill that I believe really speeds up the process. So what I'm doing is basically I'm putting the tweezers in to the spring, and then I'm just opening it up like that so that it stays. And that allows me to put the springs into the switch bottom housing with ease. I can press it in as much as I like, and then I just squeeze the tweezers back again, flatten them, and then pull it out. And we're good. No more like bouncing around springs flying all over the place. And yes, the normies will never understand. But some actually genuinely do want to understand. I've explained it that way to a few people, and they're like, you know what, you have a good point. Notataro, what are the smoothest switches you've tried? Well, I think the smoothest switches I've tried are right here. It is, they're the creamsicle switch, lubed with not Gateron, sorry, Crytox 205G0. Super smooth. I think the spring weight could be a bit heavier, but I'm like very heavy fingered typing, so yeah, creamsicles are very smooth. I mean, most switches, if you lube them, they're very smooth. But I'm really a tactile person. But I will say that the Boba U4Ts, the tactile switch, they're very smooth when you lube them, and they feel great. I love typing on those switches. Tactile gang, yes. Vicious. Is that a Monster Gear lubing station? Yes, it is. Yeah. Do you need a full-size board? I don't know what you mean by that. It's a preference. Full-size boards are not as common in this community, in this hobby. I think 65% keyboards with like arrow keys were very popular, and then suddenly there was a surge of popularity in TKL or 10 keyless keyboards. This is a 10 keyless keyboard. Like, most of us don't even need the numpad. So right away that puts you down to a 10 keyless. And then if you don't mind if these rows are like spaced the same distance as the number 1 and number 2 and Q and W, then you can go down to a 75% keyboard, which I believe has all the same keys as a 10 keyless keyboard, but is even smaller, more compact than a 10 keyless. Then from there you go to 65%, which deletes this stuff but keeps the arrow clusters. It like brings it over here. 60%, which doesn't have arrow keys. I can't go that. The smallest form factor I would go is 65% because I need my arrow keys. U4Ts for the win. Yeah, U4Ts are great. Absolutely love them. I could probably do a TKL. Is that just loses the numpad? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and like even like Logitech and Razer, they've recognized that gamers don't really need the numpad. And like a lot of them don't have the space, and their mice would hit the side of the keyboard and they get really irritated and frustrated. And yeah, so like Razer came out with a 60%, you know, Logitech has TKLs. Yeah, that's sort of become the norm, the trend these days, for sure. And like, fair enough, like we don't have all the space in the world on our desks, or even if you do have the space, it's like, if it doesn't have to take up that much space on your on your desk, then that's just nicer, right? It looks nicer, it looks cleaner, more organized. I just ordered one of those lube stations. Yeah, they're really nice. This is definitely my favorite lube station that I've come across. You will not be disappointed. It's a little on the pricey side, but I say you get what you pay for. Um, 65 is the lowest I'd go as well. Yeah. You can probably get a Keychron Q1. Yes. Although I've heard that Keychron Q1, there's a lot of demand, which I believe I think it's great. But as a result, they have lackluster quality assurance, quality control issues. So just be careful. I would say wait for the batch of the first run, and then they'll probably improve on the second run when there's less people to fulfill for. Well, I guess if you ordered now, like the first run of people that ordered are probably receiving theirs now. So, Vicious 7, what's the word on restocking your desk mat? Well, depending on the region. So I fulfilled for Canada. I do ship globally, but I have limited extras compared to Mexico, for example, in the US. So if you live in the US, I would wait for Mexico. As a matter of fact, I might just wait for Mexico to do extra sales first, just to make sure all the US customers buy from them and not from my store. You're in Canada? Okay. Yeah, if you're in Canada, then I would just wait. Mexico, I'm going to wait for Mexico to start their extra sale, and then maybe a week after that, I'll start mine. I just want to make sure that the people that order from my store are in Canada, so that they can get it without worrying about, additional shipping costs and weights and stuff like that. And currently there's no timeline on it. Honestly, I need to take a little bit of a break. I actually haven't even finished fulfilling all the orders yet. So all of the parcel orders have been shipped. However, local pickup, I still have like 4 or 5 people that I've like emailed them several times. I finally got a hold of the last few. And it's a bit of a... it's taking longer than I'd like. And so once that's all figured out and done, I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break. There's a few projects that I need to work on that have been put on hold as a result of all of the desk mat stuff. And so I might focus on that for a little bit before I do extras. But if you follow me on Instagram, if you follow me on Discord, I update there like whenever I make announcements on when things will be. And I promise I will not just like drop an extra sale all of a sudden. I will give advance notice so that everybody has an opportunity to buy it if they want. But I really appreciate it. I appreciate sort of that sentiment that you would like to pick one up. Garlosh, I ordered the Midnight mat and love it. Can I put it in the washing machine when it ever gets dirty? Yes, you can. So you can wash it. Make sure it's cold with, you don't need too much detergent. Make sure you're washing it on its own in the washing machine, just to make sure nothing, like no zippers from like your jeans or your jacket or something scratches the surface of it. I would wash it on its own, or at the very least put it in one of those bags, those little protective bags. Put it on a gentle cold cycle, and do not put it in the dryer. Hang dry. Preferably like lay it flat on a flat surface, because what I found is that when you dry desk mats on like a clothes hanger or something like that, the bend it could create wrinkles sometimes. So Death by Coffee, you can also use a laundry bag. I use those for it. There you go. Laundry bag. That's what they're called. Do you recommend washing machine over hand washing? I think hand washing, it depends on what tools you use, right? Like if you're using a brush, probably machine wash is better, more gentler. But it also depends on like what kind of stains you're trying to get out. So if you have a stain that's like, it's probably, if there's like a specific spot that you want to wash off, it's probably better to like spot wash it very carefully, using like a soft bristle toothbrush. But yeah. But yeah, it is possible to wash it. Which to me is like, it's something I didn't know when I first joined, and that kind of worried me too. But yeah, there are ways to clean. Death by Coffee, you make a good point. I also think it's harder to get the soap out completely if you hand wash. I agree. I agree. Okay, let's get a stem holder. Shout out to my local friends, Key Bros. They gave me this for free. It's like a brass, what do you even call it? A pick holder. I really like it. Nice and sleek. Garlosh, thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. Appreciate your input also, Death by Coffee. Yes, you called it what it's supposed to be called. A laundry bag. That's what it's called, right? Yeah, laundry bag. It was this way. I think it was in the middle finger, right? Yes. Yes? I think so? No, it wasn't. It feels awkward. I think it was on my index finger. Yeah, it was on my index, I think. Okay, so now we're lubing the stems. King XF, thanks so much for dropping by. Gotta go, have to do history notes. I appreciate it, man. Good luck with your notes and your homework. Oh, the stem is a little bit harder to do. It's like a little bit harder to actually see. It's probably because of my hat blocking the light. I usually look at like the reflection of the light to see how much lube is on there. You should never see any like opaqueness. That means you've over lubed the switch. It should always be like a clear layer. Nothing too crazy. That's good. Time's at 8:45. That's not bad. Not too bad. I was not expecting this kind of song to play. I'm all for it though. What? Oh, is it one of those stupid like, are you still... Yeah. Continue watching? Yes. You know what? On every single music related video, they should not show that stupid... They should not pause those. It's like when Netflix judges you when you've watched too many episodes. Yeah. I don't like it. And you know what? I think I know exactly what they're trying to do. They are trying to... they're trying to save costs. Because, like, for us to stream from them, they have the servers that have to handle that load, right? And if somebody, like, passed out on the couch and it's, like, continually playing, imagine, like, 1,000 people that do that. But if you had that mechanism where you can just pause it and be like, hey, are you still watching? You can, like, save that sort of resource, that load on your servers. So I get it. I get why you're doing it. But Still irritating as hell to be on the receiving end of that message. Okay, I need to be a little faster here. I'm still trying to figure it out with like this like palette ring. Okay, that's too much. Okay, maybe if I just hold it this way. Yeah, this is a good angle. Okay. I think we're good. Just a little bit more. Cool. That was a lot faster. No, but I really do feel that way. Like, mind your own business, man. Don't judge me. Feels judgy. Definitely feels judgy. It's so interesting. It's like a completely different song. Like, you know, when playlists, usually like really well curated playlists, they'll like consider the tempo of the song, the mood. I used to spend so many hours when I used to use iTunes, where I saved all of my music. I used to like make playlists and then order the songs in a way that it feels like natural from the very beginning to the end. So I would start off with like a very energetic song, like, and then eventually the beat slows down each consecutive song that you play until it eventually goes to like a slower, smoother type, like this type of song. Sort of like the end of your day, like slowing things down. Yeah. And then my iTunes would like crash and all my songs like disappeared. That was devastating. I lost everything. That was devastating. Yeah, the transition is definitely funny. The last one was sort of goofy, yeah. Yeah. I liked it. It just like came out of nowhere, I guess. It was very abrupt. And then this song after that was like, wait, what? This might take a while. The stem is definitely the most time-consuming part of Lubing switches. I just need to be faster, that's all. There you go. That was better. Just need to get into rhythm. Obergeiman. A lot of my mix CDs have very different songs next to one another. Yeah, you know what though? Like, that's fine too. I mean, if you think about it, like when we used to buy CDs from like our favorite artists from HMV, or if you have HMV, yeah, HMV was global. I used to buy my stuff at HMV. You know, artists would have like weird transition songs and interludes and stuff like that that were totally different. So it's not like weird or anything to not have, I don't know, to not, it's not weird to not consider like tempo and like beats per minute and that kind of stuff, but yes, it was, but my nearest HMV was down the road in Singapore. Aha. To put more lube on here. Okay. Actually, I don't, there's too much on here. What the hell is this? Obergeiman, this song reminds me of you. And it reminds me of you because of this sounds like a song with bunnies. Doesn't it? Ahem. Rabbit? Sorry, rabbit, not bunnies. I like this song though. You know what this song also reminds me of? I'm sure you guys have played this game before. Overcooked. This is an Overcooked song. For sure it's an Overcooked song. I'm sure you guys would agree with me. Make a note to send Takoyakeys a true rabbit playlist. Yeah, man, go. I'd love to hear it. This song reminds me of Gran Turismo. Like when you're buying a car and you're like modding it in your garage. I could totally see that. In the meantime, please try the Get Shorty soundtrack. Alright, I'll take note of that too. This reminds me of 70s cops getting out of the car with their guns drawn. Ooh. Yes. I like that. That song was cool. Are we back to slow tempo now? Yeah. Oh man. I love it. These awkward, weird transitions are great. It keeps me on my toes. It keeps me on my toes. Love it. This has to be intentional. I'm dying. It's like a love song. I mean, I love love songs. Don't get me wrong. No, hold on. Let me put a top housing on here just to see. Just to make sure that everything's okay. All right. Yep, feels pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Tiny bit of scratchiness, but what can you do? It's a Gat yellow. Not gonna lie though, it's like... No, it's solid. It's solid. And as you can see, there's like no movement in the top and bottom housing. Something's wrong with the focus. It's very solid. So we're good. We're on a good track here. Oh, my glasses are killing me. They're like pressing down on my ear because of the hat. Hopefully that fixes it. It's like I didn't realize how much pain it was in until I like touched it. John Travolta, Gene Hackman, Danny DeVito, Reen Russo. What? Oh, I see, a movie. I'm like, John Travolta makes jazz music? That's pretty sick. I mean, a lot of like actors and have like multiple talents, and musicians too, right? I guess it wouldn't be unheard of. Yeah, see, this is a little more appropriate. Oh, I like this song. Wait, what? That was it? Oh. Manny Manatee, I'm here. Was just quiet while I got food and ate. Oh, well, appreciate the lurking. Just let me know if you have any other questions. This is the time to ask. I'm just doing a very repetitive task, so. We got some people who are going do up in a very like quiet but assertive and hoarse voice. Man, this playlist is full of surprises. I love it. This ring palette definitely helps me keep a better posture when I'm lubing switches and stuff. I really like that. It's huge. Any ergonomic improvement is a massive win for me in my books. It's not enough loop there. Those are looped. Manny Manatee. Q1 looks nice. Seems to be out of stock though. Not sure how long my keyboard will last. Jeez. Like, what's wrong with your keyboard? Does it just like suddenly die out of the blue or what? Also, that's a very well used, well loved keyboard, it seems, if it's like on its last legs. Like, how many things in our everyday lives, like products that we own, can we say we used it until it just like died on its own? Not that often. You know, like wear a pair of shoes till like, I don't know, your feet come out of the soles because the soles are all like, you know, thin. Certain keys are being weird, SS being one of them. My precedent activates anywhere between 1 and 5 times. Ooh. That's not good. C, R, and I do it sometimes too. Well, that's not good. But it's only when you press it, right? 'Cause I was just thinking in like League of Legends, for example. If you pressed it once, if it accidentally goes off, that's a huge problem. Like, you don't want your R to go off, like, at any given moment. But if you press it once and it inputs it 5 times, like, that's not a big deal. Because, like, once you pressed it, it's done and it's on cooldown. Only when you press it? Okay. So I guess in some use cases, it's not, like, a massive problem. But when you're typing, that's a huge pain in the ass. Like, I have a double spacebar input on one of my keyboards. Not this one. I hate it. It sucks. Like, I can't type quickly because I'm always looking for that one space to appear out of nowhere. And I work in like Microsoft Excel a lot, and that space can mess with formulas and stuff like that too. So definitely not ideal. Definitely right to be considering a new keyboard at this point. That's good. Yay, we're almost done the first cluster. Oh, you do coding? Oh my god. Yes, you definitely... You know what? Like, why don't you just use one of those cheapo Logitech ones until you can, like, get a nicer keyboard? Because that'll impact work performance significantly. Like, coding is one of those things you do not want double inputs or quadruple or quintuple inputs of anything. Also, much respect. I'm definitely not a coder type of person, and I admire the people that code and can code. It's very, like... It's very intelligent language and a very useful skill to have. Especially with, like, all the technology we have nowadays. It's like, what is coding not a part of in our day-to-day lives? Working in the background. Hey, I didn't say I was good at it, just that I do it. Well, you get good at it from doing it, right? I mean, the fact that you know how to do it, I think, already is a big deal. In my eyes. So are you saying you do it as like a hobby? So it's not like it's not like a full-time job or anything like that? What the hell is this song? This is so out of... This is so out of the realm of jazz, in my opinion. What the hell is this song? Now this sounds like a Super Mario song. Freaking weird song, man. Sounds like a children's song. Yeah, exactly. Hold on, did it move on to like another playlist? No, it's a no copyrights cafe jazz music. I love the comment. Thank you for... It's like some Korean channel. Mobile game. Okay. I was gonna say, there's a bunch of Korean, and then beside it, in English, it says mobile game. But it literally says in Korean, mobile game, and then in English, mobile game. That's the name of the channel. And it's a 2.5 hour... It's a 2.5 hour... video, and the description is, thank you for hearing this song. Yes, this 2.5 hour song. Okay, I need to go back to some no copyright coffee long hour cafe music. Okay, let's try that one. Okay, 83 likes, 1 dislike. Okay. Let's. This is better. All right, we're good. We're good now, guys. All right, where was I? Okay. Shopping for a children's birthday party song? Yeah. Yeah, it totally was. A freaking child's birthday party song. Again, nothing against those songs. Just not what I'm looking for right now. I don't even know if lubing like this bottom part even matters. Also, I have not been doing that for all the switches, so maybe I just save time and not do it. I think it's fine. I think it's totally fine. Are we good? Are we good? We're good. Sign on a riverbank in China, below the Mandarin. Fall gently into the river. Is that the name of a movie or a song in a movie? Certainly sounds like that, but Manny Manatee, yeah, gonna try to look for something cheap then, I guess, at least in the meantime. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with like buying a solid, like, you know, Logitech makes solid keyboards. I mean, get the job done, they look great. Sturdy, you know, durable. Yeah, there's lots of options out there. Lots of affordable options. For sure. If you don't want to lube your switches, there's like some switches that you can buy that are like factory lubed, so they still sound pretty good out of the box. You know, hot swap. You definitely want a hot swap keyboard, especially when you're just starting out, because you want to experiment with like different switches, right? Like you don't know what switch you might like ultimately, so you don't want to like get stuck with a soldered on switches to a PCB, because unless you have a soldering iron, but that's such a pain in the butt. You just want to make sure most keyboards like come in a hot swap option now, like custom keyboards, so I guess that's not a big issue. Yeah, if you want to like not spend excess money, then yeah, it's like try to pinpoint exactly what kind of like typing experience you're looking for, so that you can buy the right switch the first time, ideally, of course. Ahem, it's the English translation of a sign in China. Oh, okay. Man, some of your messages are cryptic sometimes, man. You guys so upset. Oh, you know what? This is why it balances out. I figured it out. You send me food pics that makes me angry, and then I mispronounce something that you say, or I don't understand something that you say, and that makes you angry, and then it balances out. Back to zero. We're good. Back to neutral. That's our relationship, Obergeiman. That's our relationship right there, in a nutshell. I've only ever used cherry red, so really not sure what is out there. Okay, yeah, okay. This will be fun, trying to figure out what kind of switches you might like. Okay, so when you type on the cherry reds, do you feel like it's too easy to press the wrong switch? Hi, it's me, your friend's son. Send me the switches, please. Thank. Hey, the Remen Goat MK. How's it going? I recognize you. You're everywhere. I'm in your Discord. I know that you're a massive Switch enthusiast. So I appreciate you dropping by. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. That's not terrifying. Why? I don't understand. What's terrifying? Oh, the music's a little loud. Hold on. Chill out, Jazz. Calm down, Jazz. Imagine telling jazz music to calm down. Bob's taco with rubber chicken. But you see our dynamic now, right? You can clearly picture it now. Obergeiman. I know what you did. Oh man. No, that's not what I'm trying to. I'm just saying I I know who you are. I know what you did. Watch your back. That's funny. Oh, I've heard this song. This song is like in every like no copyright jazz music playlist. Well, if you got some time, the Remen Goat. Is that the right way to say it, or is it like Theremin Goat? What's the right way to say your name? Because we have a newcomer to the community here. He's on the fence, and he wants to like. He doesn't want to spend too much money. He wants to try to buy the right Switch the first time. So we're trying to figure it out. Second way, instrument/animal. Theremin. Oh, theremin is the name of an instrument? I didn't know that. I'm curious. I gotta look this up. Theremin. Look at this. Okay. Hold on. Look at that. I type in theremin. What's the first thing I already clicked it already, but the first thing that came up was Theremin Goat, okay? So don't tell me that you're not a popular, well-known guy. Come on. Interesting. Is theremin bad for health? It is an electronic musical instrument controlled without physical contact by the thereminist, which is a performer. It is named after its inventor, Leon Theremin, who patented the device in 1928. The instrument's controlling section usually consists of two metal antennas that sense the relative position of the thereminist's hands and control oscillators for frequency with one hand and amplitude with the other. The electric signals from the theremin are amplified and sent to a loudspeaker. The sound of the instrument is often associated with eerie situations. Thus, the theremin has been used in movie soundtracks such as Miklos Rozsa's Spellbound and The Lost Weekend, Bernard Herrmann's The Day the Earth Stood Still, and Justin Hurwitz's First Man, as well as the theme song for television shows such as the ITV drama Midsummer Murders and the Disney Plus series Loki, the latter composed by Natalie Holt. The theremin is also used in concert music, especially avant-garde and 20th and 21st century new music, and in popular music genres such as rock. Interesting. That's so cool. Hold on. I need to listen to some of this stuff. Hold on. I'm sure you guys are interested too. So, Eperotheremin in middle range. Wait. Am I going to get a copyright for this? Whatever, I don't care. Yo, I like that. That's so cool. That is so cool. It sounds a little dopey. It's so cute. Yeah, it's lacking like the sharpness of certain like string instruments and stuff. But obviously because you're using like your hands, I guess, to try to manipulate all that stuff. But I I think that, yeah, like you say, it has its like charm. All right, let's try Over the Rainbow. All right, I'm gonna loop some switches while we play this. Yo, I love that little smile at the end too. He knows he killed it. That was great. I liked it because it created like this really somber mood. Not in a bad way, but like just I guess because of the sound that it produces, the theremin, it just like puts its own twist on like the music. It's really cool. Learned something new. What did I miss? They're trippy as hell to see played too. Yeah, I mean, I was just fascinated. Like, sorry, I think the music's a little too loud. But yeah, just like the precision that your fingers need to be in such a precise location, from what I could see, in order to produce the sound, which is pretty nuts. Imagine coming into the stream right now without any context. But yeah, my name is based The name is based on inside joke about the early 2000s T-Pain era autotune as sounding like modulating a goat through a theremin. Oh man, I love it. I love hearing like the backstory to people's names and like how much, like what's the reason why, you know, people choose certain usernames. I like that. Well, thanks for that. Learned something new. The existence of a new instrument. Listen to a pretty cool song. Well, was it like a recreation? Is that what you say? Have you heard T-Pain sing without autotune? He's actually one hell of a singer. Interesting. But who and what am I helping with switches? Oh, right. So Manny Manatee. Let me see if I can. Okay, so when we were just talking about Cherry MX Reds, Manny Manatee said, I guess the Cherry MX Reds do feel a little soft to type on. Should I aim to bottom them out or release the button before it hits? I think it's preference. I like bottoming out. I'm a heavy typist. If you like touch typing and stuff, then lighter springs probably makes more sense, but I will defer to Theremin Goat's expertise on that. So Theremin Goat says, it's entirely preference, but more people than not bottom out from what I know. Yeah, that's what I would assume too, is a lot of people would just bottom out when they type. Because that's like, for the most part, when you bottom out, that like is what, at least from a mentally, from a mental like perspective, that's when you feel like you have typed that letter. You know what I mean? So I think it would be more natural for people to bottom out than to not bottom out. But I think it just depends on like when you type. When you did type on the Cherry MX Reds, did you find yourself touch typing a lot more, or did you find yourself bottoming out a lot? You know, so that I think distinction is important to note. What kind of budget are you working on, Manny Manatee? And have you decided on linears distinctly? Ah, so you bottom out heavy-handed. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm a heavy-fingered, heavy-handed person too. When it comes to keyboards, of course. And only keyboards. Your budget is about 200 US, 250 Canadian. 200 for switches or board. Oh, I'm sure Theremin Goat could find $200 worth of switches for your, I don't know, 65% keyboard. I'm sure they exist. I actually love to hear about them. That's like my budget for switches, KekW. Damn. I would love to know what kind of like where the costs end up going when you talk about switches, like your own switches. Well, I guess if you get into Alps switches, like those are expensive, right? Because they're more rare. Like original Alps switches, like they're not manufactured anymore from what I've heard, so like acquiring them is a lot harder. So that makes sense. I can understand from that perspective. Yeah, good ones will run you some decent money. Yeah. Ooh, theremin. If you're into like Alps and like old school switches and stuff too, then you must be in contact with what's his name? Kairos Ran 88. I haven't seen a video from him in a while actually. Yeah, I like his content. Music's still a little loud. Excuse. It's a bit better. I'm basically trying to work out if I should get another Corsair K70 or if I can get a full setup for a similar price. I think you can find something for a similar price. It might not have all the bells and whistles of a Corsair K70, but the typing experience I'm sure would be a lot better. You'd have to put in a little bit of work though with like stabilizers, because that's one of the biggest components to a custom keyboard is properly modding your stabilizers to prevent rattling and ticking sounds. That's what makes or breaks like good custom keyboards. In terms of the custom world, K70s don't have a standard bottom row layout, I don't think. So you'll never be able to find keycaps that fit it. Aha. Yes. So if you want to customize a keyboard, like it's always good if you can find a keyboard that you can just buy stock and use for a while and then eventually replace like the keycaps on it. But I guess the K70 is not one of those options. That's really good to know. Yeah, and keycaps are such a massive component of customizing your keyboard. That might be a deal breaker if you're looking to like dip your feet into customs. I've spoken with Kairos here and there, not all that much though. I've talked to pretty much every vendor, streamer, etc. in the hobby, save a few. Well, you're talking to me now, and I appreciate it. Helping out a fellow newcomer to the hobby. I really appreciate that. Your expertise is much appreciated here. Not all that much, but touch base with most. As for switches though, you can find a lot for fairly cheap that are good. Yeah, I mean this is a perfect example. Lubing these switches for my friend's son, who is also a newcomer to the hobby. It's been really cool like watching him like learn and grow his knowledge in the keyboard space. He's doing a lot of research on his own, which is really cool. He's asking me a lot of like good detailed questions that fortunately for now I can answer. Maybe eventually I won't be able to answer some of the more complex things that he might dig up. But yeah, he got what did he get? He got RK61. Yeah. And then he swapped out the keycaps, found like a nice set on Amazon, and then now he wants to replace the switches. So like he's slowly growing into the hobby, which is like the perfect thing to do. Start off like affordable and cheap, and if you like continue to grow your interest, then you can start spending a little bit more money. No need to like spend all the money right away and then only to find out that you don't really care about it that much. That's money that you didn't need to spend. Oh, somebody going? Oh, okay. Death by Coffee. Gonna head to bed. Thanks for another relaxing stream. Taco, hope to catch the next one. Yeah, thanks so much for dropping by. I appreciate it, as always. Have a good night. And we'll see you in the next one. Hopefully, I will stream again sooner than later. Thurman Goat. Brands like Akko and KTT are great budget options that are not 100% perfect, but are good for the price. Yeah, Thurman, if you've been on Tech's like streams, so many questions about Akko CS switches or Akko switches. Like, what are the best Akko switches, or Akko the best linear like budget switches? Like, should I get Akko switches? It's crazy. I mean, good for them. They've done a great marketing job. They have like really good packaging from what I see, and the quality seems to be fairly decent. Like, everybody's talking about it. Everybody that talks about like budget switches. So may I please ask Thurman go to question? Yeah, of course. Of course. We're all in here together. Yo, Hammer Brother, how's it going? Fellow streamer who's also local, Hammer Brother. Give you a shout out quickly. He was a madman that bought 4 of my desk mats. Definitely give him a follow. He's a more consistent streamer than I am. I think he streams every Monday. At least once a week. We share a lot of common interests. Similar area of like video games and stuff like that. So yes, definitely check him out. Great guy. Mr. Kupo, hey, how's it going? Sorry, I'm a little slow on chat here. Thurman Goat MK. Oh, I mean, their new CS are pretty dope. I just got the newer Demon, Sponge, etc. ones in the mail yesterday to try. Okay. Hammer Brother, I've tried Aqua CS Blues. They're great value. Mr. Kupo, I sent your friend's upcoming Deathmat to my own friend, and he's dying for it to be released. Are you talking about Tacoland? The Carnival Festival. Yes, yeah. That's like Sunlight, Nightlight, Black and White. Yes, that's Tacoland. Currently, prototype. The prototypes, I believe, have been printed by Zion Studios. They sent it over to my friend Input Universe. I think it's in transit right now. Hammer Brother, my wife says she loves her new desk mat. Well, just let her know. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm really glad she loves it. Thurman Goat, may I please know whether you have reviewed any boba gums before? I'm pretty sure I have a scorecard over at GitHub. Thurman Goat. There you go. Oh man, that's so cool. PDF repository of Switch score sheets. Man, this guy is a scientist with the Switches. I love it. Guys, look at this. Look at this. If you have GitHub, give him a follow. I don't. I'm sorry. Switch scores. Is it this one? Oh. Look at this. Oh, the R light. I have that. Dang. That's so cool. I'm just going to read chat here. I don't want to get too behind. Manny Manatee, cool. I'll check those out. I've been looking at the Keychron Q1 mostly so far, so the recommendations are great. Oh, just keep in mind, from what I've heard, the Q1, you actually need to do a little bit of work on it to like get maximum value out of that keyboard. So if you're looking for a keyboard that's just great out of box, you don't want to like mod it or anything, you don't have to have to worry about any of those things, it might not be the best choice. Just FYI. But at the very least, if you do like want to mod it eventually, you'll have something that you can like open up and do like foam mods and mod the stabilizers and so on and so forth. So just keep that in mind. Thurman Goat, I store single page scorecards there and have 132 ones that do not overlap with my full length reviews. But still a way to share my opinion. And that's so extensive. I love it. Obergeiman, I have Bobagum switches too. I'm not the biggest fan of silent switches. It just feels mushy to me. And that's just me because I like bottoming out. And that's why I like long pull stem switches, because it makes that nice sound when you bottom out. For me, like when you deny somebody that likes bottoming out, when you deny them that experience, it just becomes like boring. Yeah, boring is a good way to put it. They're not bad switches by any means, and they're pretty good stock. I have the tactile and the I think the linear is the silent. Yeah, the silent linear is the boba gum, and then the U4 is the silent tactile. I have both, and I felt the same way about both. Mr. Koopa, okay, thank you. Yeah, so just stay tuned. Very confident that I'll go into group buy, but we just have to make sure, of course, that the designs look good printed and as close to the renders as possible. Hammer Brother, 4mm or nothing going forward. The standards have been set. Yeah, 4mm thickness is like proper for sure. Thurman Goat, I should say as well, I also review and write specifically about switches, so if you want to read about options all over the place, my stuff is always free and available. Yes, Thurman Goat in caps, the goat. That's awesome. So yeah, 60 full-length articles, about 45 reviews, and then 132 scorecards, so there's another 80 ones I don't have full reviews of there. Man, that's extensive. That is extensive, good sir. I think I actually finished this one. I did. I'm just holding on to it. All right, 9:44. I think I've slowed down a little bit, but I'm just enjoying chat so much. I can't help myself. Just realized I need some water. Nobody's hydrating for me. I'm just kidding. Thurman been doing this for years. He's OG. Proud to have contributed to his collection. Wait, how did you contribute? Oh, did you send him like some switches that he didn't have? That's pretty cool. It's a pretty nice thing to have on your belt. I helped the goat, the switch goat, Thurman Goat, one time. Thurman, if you're still there, do you do reviews of Franken switches too? Like the creamsicles, for example? I know there was a lot of hype around Zygote switches too, which I never tried, but I heard they were really nice. Yes, he helped fill in my Xylent V1 collection. Ooh. Yeah, Hammer Brother, you've been in this community for a while now too. I'm the baby here. And really, like, some people come in here saying they're learning through osmosis. I think that's what you said when you joined Manny, the Manatee. But I'm also learning through osmosis from these OGs and these very nice people. Yeah, if it wasn't for people like, you know, Hammer Brother and the Thurman Goat, like, just, you know, really knowledgeable, like, people that are, like, well established in the community, you know, that have been a part of this community for a while, not like gatekeeping. They're like they're trying to help people and answer questions. And yeah, that's the kind of like personality and attitude that I've like come across so often from like bigger names in the community and streamers, and I think that's what's really allowed me to like feel really comfortable in my place here in the community. Like I'm not the most knowledgeable, I don't have like any collections of artisans, or I'm not really known. I don't think I'm known for having a particular type of like sets or collections or anything like that, but yeah, I'm just happy to be here. Just so nice to be a part of this community. It's also really nice to like grow your brand with like some other people who started out around this at the same time, like Hippotech, you know, basically my first YouTube subscriber, like, and one of my first, if not my very first keyboard friend. And then like look at him now, like he's doing so great. He's blowing up. He's gaining so much attention. He's reviewing all this cool stuff. Like I just could not be happier for the guy. Yeah. Oh, snap. I do not, mostly because I have enough to deal with stock, but also because not everyone's necessarily would have been the same components. Or this is the reason I don't mod Switch in reviews. Yeah, fair enough. My lubing is different than yours. My lubing technique's probably not very good, to be honest. So if you have any pointers, just let me know. Hammer Brother, I learned by watching streamers, just been doing it for longer. Crocobi, what's going on? Thanks for the hydrate. You heard me, didn't you? Hydrate, go brr. Sorry, I can't repeat past like 2 or 3 R's. I'm not good at it. I'm not good at the rolling R's. How's it going, Crocobi? Your desk mat is in transit, so hopefully you get it soon. Manny Manatee, yeah, I'm just trying to be annoying with the questions. It's not annoying at all. You ask, you know, good questions. Appreciate the advice from everyone, so thank you. Yeah, no problem. Hammer Brother, I've seen all the Vancouver meetups and they've evolved so much. Can't wait for the next one, 2022. Yeah, Vancouver is like, even just Vancouver has grown so much in the last year and a half. It's awesome to watch. Thermingo, I just love Switches. Yeah. Yeah, we can tell, man, and it's awesome. It's awesome to see that. The Voodoo Bear, what's up? How's it going, man? Another new streamer to the community. The Voodoo Bear already hit what, 600? Amazing. Oh, well, yeah, I shut out Theremin Goat too. Sorry. The Voodoo Bear. There you go. Dank Cookies. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh, look at everyone who's dropping by. This is nice. How's it going, Voodoo Bear? And also, Dank Cookies, how's it going? Thank you. I needed that water. Thank you. Oh, I'm getting pretty close. And then top housing is pretty easy. Oh, Crocobi. I thought I hydrated already. I'll hydrate again. Stay hydrated? Yeah, thanks. I don't notice that I'm not hydrated until my voice gets all like messed up. But yeah. And then of course if you don't hydrate enough, like I start getting headaches and stuff like that. It's just not ideal. And like by the time you feel like a headache coming on, you're done. Like you're already going downhill, you know what I mean? So definitely got to stay on top of the hydration. I will say, while this has been fun, I've got some loose ends to round up for tomorrow. Otherwise, I might Thanks for the great conversation. Manny Manatee, if you DM me on IG specifically, say you were in Taco's stream, I'll help you out. Otherwise, I might ignore if you just say hi. Oh, that's so nice of you. Thanks, man. And it was so nice having you on. I hope to see you. You stream all the time too, right? But I think just the timing. I'll try to just like drop by in a next stream. But yeah, thanks so much, man. Hope you get all this stuff done. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. What a nice guy. No streaming yet, only reviews. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, do you post like YouTube videos and stuff? Now that I think about it, I don't think I've seen much of your actual content. I just know you, and I know you do switches. I see your IG posts all the time. Yeah, I should probably pay a little more attention. I'm sorry. But now that we've had this conversation, I feel like I've made another friend. I'll definitely pay a lot more attention to like the things that you say and do. And maybe we can even have some chats here and there. I hope we can do that. Arizu, hello. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How's it going? Overguyman, by the way, you holding a tiramisu in your hand? Not quite. I have a rabbit saucer. What the hell is a rabbit saucer? Is it just a saucer with a rabbit's face on it? Is that? Or is it a saucer with like rabbit ears? I don't know what that is. Yeah. Arizu, good. Thanks. How are you? I'm good. I'm just on the tail end of lubing these 70 Gateron Milky yellow switches for my friend's son, who has just started out in the community in keyboards. Yeah. Can't wait to finish these. Quite tedious. But thanks to everybody being in here and being so like active and interactive in chat. It's really made the time go by like a lot faster. So I really appreciate that. Appreciate all of you for being here. Dang Cookies. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you didn't see. Oh, right. I have another hat here. I can show you up close. Looks pretty good. These are just the prototypes. I'll change it up a little bit, but I definitely plan on stocking these up in my store and and selling. So keep your eyes peeled for that. I'm really excited to see how they do. And you know what? Even if they don't do that great, I'm not taking on a massive risk, although I am taking on a risk by actually ordering inventory and having an in-stock sale. It's all good. You know, they'll eventually sell. So we'll see how they do. And I'm planning to sell other things alongside the hat, so people can maybe add a few more things to the cart if they wanted. Yeah. We shall see. We shall see how it goes. In stock, what a concept. Yeah, I know, right? But here's the thing, like, and I know you know this, but if I didn't have the group buy model for like the Matsuzuka desk mats, for example, I wouldn't have been able to like have a successful group buy. You know what I mean? And then because that was a successful group buy, now I have the capital to have an in-stock sale of these dad hats instead of making it an interest check. You know, I have more like negotiating power when it comes to like talking to these local companies that do like this embroidery service and stuff like that, you know? So again, like it's all thanks to the community for like putting me in a position to be able to do this. Don't forget the stickers too. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay, well, now that you mention it, yes, stickers are one of the things that we're working on, that I'm working on with Input Universe. So yeah, stay tuned. Cute hat, thank you. Yeah, some people have been asking for like dad hats and like merchandise in general, like shirts or hoodies and stuff like that. So I thought, let's start with dad hats. You know, like hoodies and stuff are nice, but you know, sizing, that kind of stuff can like really affect. It's too much to think about, right? Because like I need how many sizes? I don't know like what sizes my customers generally are. So how many mediums should I order? How many extra larges should I order? Like, it's just like too much to think about. Whereas dad hats, they're like, they have one size versions of it. So I don't need to worry about that component. You know, I could just worry about other things. It's a little easier to manage dad hats or just hats that are one size. There's like a little adjustment thing in the back too, so. Vinsanity, how's it going? How's it going? Vinsanity is literally insane. Bought all 5 of the Matsuzuka desk mats. You absolute madman. We actually had to take out the... That's my name, yeah. We actually had to take out 3 desk mats and re-roll it tighter so that they fit into the box. You saw that? Yeah. It took a few times. It took a few times to get it right. But yeah, for next time, for reference, I'm probably gonna have to buy like a bigger box just because I know like cramming them into the boxes probably doesn't look that professional. So apologies if you felt that way about it. Yeah, neon sign. My girlfriend got it custom made for me from a local place in Vancouver called Neon Pegasus. I love this. I love this sign. It's great. Hollow stickers, please. Yeah, that's actually something I'm considering too. So we'll see. With clothing, there are options for on-demand fulfillment. Are you talking about drop shipping? I don't know if I want to do drop shipping, but if you're talking about something else, then I'm all ears. Gotta collect them all, yeah. No, I was expecting it. Once you unroll them, they're fine. Okay. Okay, that's good. But I want to let you know that I was a little worried that I would upset you. I don't want to upset anybody, but I didn't have any other boxes to work with, so I kind of had to like make do. You know. Okay, that's done. Okay, I've really slowed down on the the lubing here, so. But again, so many like people join the fray. You know, I don't want to ignore you guys. Just want to let you know I'm grateful for you guys, for all of you, for being here and for interacting or lurking, whatever it may be. I'm very thankful. Okay. There you go. That was fast. If you put the right amount of lube on the brush, you don't have to like acquire more lube, like you're set. That's the ideal situation. Just do it in one go. Have just enough lube. There you go. Did it again. Any nerds here that like MTG? What is MTG? Sinvec. Krokobai, if you take it like that, I won't need to pay for mine because I practically did. Sorry, I don't know what you mean. No, every time I place a big order, I always wonder how the vendor is going to package it. Krokobai, big dealings me and Taco had. Yes, we have had a big dealing. That's going to be another interesting thing to show on stream. But yeah, Krokobai, you weren't here, but I revealed that I'm now a proud owner of a Geon Works Frog TKL, Win Keyless, dark green. Pretty much the one that I wanted. Bought it from Lux Cables. Very nice guy to deal with, talk to. And then I bought PBT 9009 from Milky up in here in Canada, in Toronto. And it looks perfect. Price? I don't remember exactly. It was in the realm of 500 US, but it came with an extra plate. He gave me like the creamsicle switches that were already soldered on. The stabs were all lubed and stuff like that. Yeah. He didn't overcharge by any means. Yeah. I was more than happy to pay that price. So. And even if he did overcharge, so be it, man. I'd be helping out a man feed his family. And a very, very nice guy at that. So no issues there. But yeah, I'm very happy with this keyboard. I've had it for like almost 2 weeks now, I think. Haven't really been able to like post about it or announce it because I've been so busy with the desk mats and fulfilling those desk mats. So it's kind of just like so many things just get put on the back burner. Like I didn't make a post about the Functional Co wrist rest, the Barrett Creative wrist rest. Like I feel bad because there's so many people's stuff that I like and that I actually have here. I just haven't had the time to like post about it and stuff like that. And then other things happen. And I post about that, which creates a backlog of posts that I should have made before. And it's just like this, I don't know. I get into these like mental spiral situations. I just need to like stop it before it gets out of hand. I just need to tell myself like shit happens. It's fine. I'm sure like they don't take it personally, or maybe they're not even thinking about it at all. Like the only person who's thinking about it is you, because you're a neurotic, chaotic person that overthinks everything, and you're an anxious individual. And now I'm ranting. Obergeiman, I don't play it myself, but one of my best friends was in the world top 10 once upon a time when he was about 16. What are you talking about? Magic the Gathering. I see. If you don't know MTG, then you're not a nerd like me. I have some Magic the Gathering cards. I have one pack. I have one advanced pack that I got as a gift. No, not as a gift. I bought like a Nintendo Power or some sort of like gaming mag from the gas station, and it came with a free pack. I'd like to know if any of these cards are actually valuable, or at least kind of cool. I'll tell you what, when I'm done all the stems, remind me and I'll grab it. I think PBT Toby would look cool on it too. Yes, it would, actually. I really want to get PBT Toby for the keyboard. I think it would look cool on that transparent black. I think so. I think it would. Green is like a really solid color for sure. Sinvec, I had an idea for a keycap set for MTG nerds, but it caters to an incredibly niche audience. If it has a nice universal colorway, then I think a lot of people would just get it regardless. Mighty D Keys or Duckies? I like that name. Mighty Ducks, one of my favorite movies as a kid, so props. Good name. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Some extra lube on here. Oh, the keyboard would match with the Takoland desk mat. Yeah, maybe. I'd have to see it and actually have it here, but I have an idea of a hydrate set, but I don't know how to design keycaps. There's only one difference between a madman and me. I'm not mad. Salvador Dali. Nice. Keep the quotes coming, man. I love quotes. Mighty Ducks are good, but it's Mighty D Keys. Okay, but it's come on. It's got to be somewhat inspired by the Mighty Ducks, right? Come on. Come on. You know it. I know it. You just got to say, okay, yes, fine. That's where it came from, or was kind of inspired from. Actually, need to disappoint you. It's not. Ah, okay. That's fine. I mean, I loved it as a kid. I don't love it now, but it definitely brings back good memories. Dank Cookie's heading to bed now. It was nice tuning in for a while. Well, thanks so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. And thanks for letting me know. But yeah, see you in the next stream. Hopefully I will stream again sooner than later. But I plan on having a more consistent schedule, at least once a week. Like a set once a week schedule, and then maybe I can stream once or twice more a week if I really want to, but we shall see. We shall see. Okay, it's done. Oh, we're so close. We're so close, guys. Surprisingly, I don't feel like too fatigued or anything like that. I think because I've been able to maintain a good posture. Because I've had this palette ring. Looking forward to the next stream night. Yeah, good night. Thanks again for dropping by. Okay. I feel like the same song played a few times now. Obergeiman, your friend was like really good at Magic the Gathering, but were you into it also? Three more. Imagine you have three more and there's no more like stems in the bowl. Just disappeared into the... faded into the... who knows? Just disappeared, I guess. Yeah, faded into nothingness. I don't know. I'm trying to find the right words here. Oh, okay. Well, that does it. Man. Okay. Well, I said I'd grab the Magic the Gathering pack, so I might as well just have it on hand in case people want to see it. Krokobai, I have to go to math tutoring. Here's a hydrate. Have a good stream. Thanks so much for the hydrate, Krokobai, and have a good math tutoring session. Sinvec, what set is it from? It is from the Mercadian Masks set. This is the only set of Magic cards that I own. $19.99. I guess that's when I got it. Is $99. Actually, yeah, that sounds about right. $19.99 sounds about right. Are you do you know this set? I do know a few things. Like I know that like every certain number of sets, cards from within a certain amount of time or sets, like you can't make decks from cards that come from outside of that like era, let's say, because there's just like new cards that come out all the time. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's kind of what I heard. I can't remember if this was still the Weatherlight block or not. I have no idea. Well, let's take a look, because since you're here, well, this is the best one, so I'm gonna save that one for last. All right, let's take a look. Gateron Kidnappers. Search your library for a mercenary card with converted mana cost 3 or less and put that card into play, then shuffle your library. There are a variety of formats, and the different formats do have specific sets that you can use for it. Okay. So, and I'm assuming that mask thing with the silver means it's like medium rarity. That's the assumption, at least. Uncommon, right. Uncommon. Mercadia's Downfall, another uncommon card. Attacking creatures get +X/+0 until end of turn, where X is the number of non-basic lands defending player controls. Black is common, gray is uncommon, gold is rare, reddish orange is mythic. Got it. Unfortunately, I did not get a mythic card, but there is one gold card in here. Silver Glade Elemental. Common. When it comes into play, you may search your library for a force card, put that card into your play. If you do, shuffle your library. Just the artwork. I always like the artwork for cards like these. Horn Troll, common. Regenerate Horn Troll with a tree. what do you call that? A tree mana card? Or a land card, I think. The art is the best part for sure. Yeah. Super cool. Another common card. Snorting Gar. Whenever Snorting Gars becomes blocked, it gets +2/+2 till end of turn. Uncommon. Briar Patch. Whenever a creature attacks you, it gets -1/-0 till end of turn. Oh, that's cool. It says like what number of the pack. So 232 of 350. That's pretty cool. I don't think Pokemon cards have that, so that's a nice little touch. Kieran Sniper, common card. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may have Kieran Sniper deal 1 damage to target player. Crash, common card. You may sacrifice a mountain instead of paying Crash's mana cost. Destroy target artifact. Another common, Battle Rampart. Walls can't attack. Target creature gains haste until end of turn. That creature may attack and... I don't know what that symbol means. The turn it comes under your control. Deflect? Return? Tap. I see. Common. Alley Grifters. Whenever Alley Grifter becomes blocked, defending player discards a card from his or her hand. That's really cool art. I like that one. I mean, they're all cool, let's be honest. Pious Warrior. Common card. Yo, Frank, what's going on, man? We're just looking at some Magic cards. The only Magic cards that I own that I got from a gaming magazine in 1999. Big shout out to Frank. Everyone's favorite mod. And just an overall awesome guy. I mean, he needs no introduction at this point. But yes, we're looking at some Magic cards here. And then I'm going to go back to lubing the top housing, and then all these Milky Yellows will be lubed, and I'll be able to give it to my friend's son, who recently became interested in keyboards. Let's go indeed. Whenever Pious Warriors dealt combat damage, you gain that much life. Okay. Devout Witness. Discard a card from your hand. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Got 3 more cards. Brainstorm. Common card. Draw 3 cards and put 2 cards from your hand to the top of your library in any order. That's kind of cool. Really cool art. Stinging Barrier. Walls can't attack. Water tap. Stinging Barrier deals 1 damage to target creature or player. And then the one rare card that I got from this set. Brainstorm is a great card. Don't know if that printing has value, but it's a very playable card. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. All right, here is the last card, the rare. Caller of the Hunt. As you play Caller of the Hunt, choose a creature type. Caller of the Hunt's power and toughness are each equal to the number of creatures in play of the chosen type. Seems pretty legit. Creature Lord. That's pretty cool. Oh yes, and then the 2 stars there. I like the year printing in the artwork. Yeah, that's so true. 1999. Yeah. Is this a good card? Is it still playable, or is it like a very meh card that just happens to be rare? Pretty meh. So the best card is Brainstorm, the common one. All right. That's kind of fun. I have like a bunch of like weird things here and there that I could probably show you guys. Maybe I should like have a points redemption for like show me something cool or interesting, and maybe I can like show you guys something, do a little backstory on it. That might be kind of fun. Oh damn. Mendax, hello. Mrs. Snoozerton, hello. Laren the Aaron, that's how I say it, right? Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome to the channel. Raiders who don't know me, my name is Takoyakeys. I'm a new comer to this community, and I'm very lucky to be surrounded by so many great people that are so nice and so helpful. I'm just lubing, pretty much just doing the top housing, and I'm done lubing the 70 Gat Milky yellow switches that I'll be giving to my friend's son, who is has recently picked up an interest in the mechanical keyboards hobby. So yeah, Laren the Aaron, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And please let me know what you did in your stream and how that went. Yeah, we were just looking at Magic cards. 1999, the only Magic card pack that I have that I got from a gaming magazine that I bought from a gas station in 1999. And I was just looking at them. Yeah. Poggy Vintage Magic pack. Let's go. Yeah. It's yeah, again, the only pack I own, but I love the art. I've kept it all these years because it just, the art's so cool. I just packed fetch land like last week. Packed a fetch like last week. That's pretty cool. I know like that's a big part of like card games and card gathering communities. Learn the Aaron. I made some kale stemmed cherry switches and did some song covers at the end. Damn, multi-talented. That's pretty awesome. That sounds like a solid stream. All right, let's get back to the top housing, which shouldn't take that long, let's be honest. And I want to maximize the use of the lube that's on this like ring palette here. Ring palette, by the way, is a frickin' game changer. Laren the Aaron, if you don't know this, Frank, you're the one that recommended it to me, and you said you first saw it from Shin Wong. Game changer. It saved my neck and back too, because I'm not like craning down to see how much lube I actually have on the brush. I can just like hold it up to my face. I love it. It's great. Ring palette. Yeah. Check local beauty supply store. I got it from Amazon, but probably better to support a local store for sure. Like honestly, this should be in every like streamer's arsenal. It's so good. Or any like anybody who does keyboard modding and stuff, like more than just like one keyboard, you know what I mean? They do this a few times a year even. It's freaking worth it. Especially because it's not even that expensive. What's going on here? Okay. I just gotta check. I hadn't checked my phone in a while. So I just wanted to make sure I hadn't missed any messages from my partner in crime. Oh, Sinvec, sorry. Oh, you're just talking about your idea for Magic card set. Yeah, that's why we started talking about Magic. Yeah. But again, like, I'd love to see any like images, renders you might have, because like, sure, it might be inspired by Magic, but if it has universally good, solid colors that work with any setup, like, why not, right? And the differentiating factor can be the novelties, and those can be an added cost, separate cost. And I'm sure enthusiasts of Magic the Gathering would be willing to pay that. So, I don't know. Maybe it's not as niche as you think. I mean, Magic's been in existence for so long, right? Guaranteed there's some people that used to play it or still play it or collect. For me, like, if I can imagine it on a desk mat that I own, or a keyboard that I own, like, definitely I would pick it up. The heck? What is going on here? Oh. Well, that was embarrassing. Sinvec. I want keycaps based on Elish Norn, white or beige, crimson, red, and black. Yeah, those are like nice universal colors. Or Sheldred, black on black with red accents, and Phyrexian sublegends and modifier keys. I don't know half of what you said, but that sounds pretty cool. I mean, Drop just came out with like an Lord of the Rings themed keycap set with Dwarven and Elvish, right? So, why not? I had this thought tonight, but I can show you the card. The card I linked is written in Phyrexian, so you can see what the script looks like. Ooh, okay. Let's take a look. Whoa. That looks so cool. It's also expensive, but I'm sure that's like not even that expensive in the world of Magic. Ooh, there's like half and half cards. That's really cool too. That's really cool. And that's like a legit, is that like a legit language that you can write out and actually truly understand if you knew? I mean, it's got to be, right? It's Magic. Chances are it's been thought out very very well. It's not as cool as Tolkien languages, but they have backfilled a lot of it. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, Tolkien, like he was next level, man, with that stuff, with the Elven. That's really cool. I just love the sharpness of that text. I think a keycap set with that kind of stuff on it would be amazing. Because, like, the Japanese ones are very popular. The Japanese sub-legend ones. And I'm pretty sure they don't actually... I don't think they actually correspond to anything in a proper Japanese keyboard anyways. They're just there because they look cool, right? So... He was a linguist. That explains a lot. That's so cool, like combining your expertise in something with something else to just like make something that's truly you, only something you could make. You know what I mean? Stuff like that really fascinates me. That reminds me of like Steve Jobs too, right? Like he talks about in his Stanford address, which I'm sure a lot of you have listened to. He talks about how like the paths that he took and the things that he learned like on its own, maybe you can't really perceive it as something that was valuable. But years and years later, when he, you know, helped create like the first iMac or whatnot that it was called, the font was so good. And it was that good because he took this like linguistics class and calligraphy class or something along those lines. And just out of pure interest, it wasn't a part of his like degree or anything. I think he quit school actually because he didn't want to be a burden on his parents because he didn't know like what direction he wanted to take in life. And then just out of pure interest, like because he didn't have to study all the time for a subject and a course that he didn't really appreciate, he was able to like, he had the capacity to take a course that was completely out of just his like normal routine, I guess. But he took it because he was interested. And then years and years down the line, that became extremely valuable in creating, you know, the brand that everybody knows now as Apple. So that kind of stuff really fascinates me. That's why I thought of it. I love the Japanese sub-legends, even though they frankly mean nothing to me. Yeah, like they look great. Minerva, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I don't know if you're part of the Raider group that came in through Laren the Aaron, but thank you. Alright. I think I'll be able to use all this lube that's on here just for the upper housing. I'm not gonna lie, the Milky Yellow's like, they're decent. They're kind of a nice looking switch. Just like the opaque housing gives it a nice look. And whatever material the opaque housing is made out of, it's like sturdier than a lot of the typical like budget switch top housing that like tends to break or bend when you're like taking the switch apart. Learn the errand. All right, gotta go find the one cherry top housing that flew off in stream. Have a great rest of your stream. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. I'm just gonna make sure that I am following you so that I can drop by your stream. Followed. There you go. I'll definitely drop by when I can. So yes, good luck finding that part. And here's to hoping that doesn't happen to me tonight. You know, I think I'm going to start doing top hosing from the... Oh, no. I mean, that's not that bad. Okay. I'm more concerned about getting, like, lube on my desk mat, which is brand new. Please. I think we're okay. Still missing a spring from one of my alpacas. Keybworm, hey! How's it going? Keybworm. Give you a quick shout out here. Keybworm is another local streamer here in Vancouver. Lives near me. Definitely check him out if you do not follow him yet. Keybworm, how are you doing? I'm doing great. I think I missed your Matsuzuka Deathmat unpacking stream. I think you had that on Sunday, right? I wasn't sure what time. Although I had some stuff going on at the time, so... You haven't streamed yet? Okay. Alright, good. Because you didn't tell me a time, so I was like, oh... Maybe he just, like, forgot, which is totally reasonable. Which is totally fine. But I would like to make it if I can, of course. You've been super busy? I mean, yeah, you are a very busy person, so I totally understand. Yeah, just let me know, and I'll do everything I can to drop by. Thanks for giving a shout out, Frank. Appreciate it. Message you when I do. Okay, awesome. We're so close. Actually, now that I think about it, I guess I should like put it in a keyboard or something to like do a quick typing test with it. But I don't know if I have a keyboard on hand that can that has like no switches in it. I can just like pop these in really quickly. Actually, you know what? No, that's too time consuming. I have to like, I'm getting pretty tired. I'm trying to like sleep earlier. So I think just after lubing the switches, I'll probably just end the stream, maybe chat for a little bit. But I think just the whole process of putting it on another keyboard and then putting keycaps on, like that's just too much work this late in the night. So I apologize if you're looking forward to any sort of typing test, but which board do you have? I don't know. I have like I have a GMMK Pro that I should probably sell soon, because we all know why. But not all these switches will fit, or there are not enough switches here because this is for 65%. But I do have like, a GK64, I think that's what it's called. which is pretty similar. It's like if you have a GK64, chances are you're going to be using Milky Yellows, you know, like a budget keyboard, budget switch, right? And I could put him in there, but I haven't modded any of that keyboard. The stabs are stock. There's no like case foam or anything like that, so won't be the best of typing experiences or sounds. All the keyboard streams are going to be in total anarchy when he's in Korea. They'll be fine without me. All 138 channels. Well, you know what? I'm probably going to be the most screwed because Frank is the only mod for this channel. Actually, that's not entirely true. RX003, I'm sure you know him, is a mod currently, but he hasn't showed up to my stream in a while. He also lives in a completely different time zone, so that probably explains it. So really, yeah, it's just Frank. That's a mod for my channel. I need to find more mods. RX is in chat. What? Or I guess you just lurk, RX. What's up, my man? If you can hear me. But if you want to... You're a mod, dude. You need to let me know you're here. Is there like a limit to how many people I can assign to a mod? Probably, right? Like I know VIP, you can only give VIP to like a select number of people. I actually might need to grab more lube here. No limit on mod. I just lurk and monitor chats only. Yeah. Well, like you're very active in some of my earlier streams, and I think on my birthday stream, like the ones that matter, you know, like the bigger ones. So I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that very much. I think that's way too much lube for top housing. There you go. Test it out, VIP me. I mean, I may as well VIP you, dude. You've like supported my business times 5 with the Matsuzukas. I'm very stingy with VIPs, I just realized. And I probably don't need to be very stingy. But there's a limitation on how many, right? So, and like, I don't think I will ever make to partner. Like, the commitment and the viewership that I need to make partner is... I'm not really even aiming for that. I'm just happy to hang out here. I'm happy I even just made affiliate. So, yeah, I'm quite content here. Can you pull up chat without the video? I use an app called Chatterino. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Vinsanity, if I can build my Matrix 2.0 soon, I plan to take some pics with a couple of Matsuzuka mats. Dude, man, like when I see people blessing the desk mats with like these beautiful, beautiful keyboards, it just makes me feel so happy. Like, and you know what? Like, just like seeing anybody's desk set up and just seeing like Discord messages or DMs and them sending me like just how it looks on their setup and like how happy they are with it and how like, yeah, that just makes me feel so happy. But yes, I would love to see those pics of Insanity when they become available. I mean, you're gonna tag me, so please do so I can see it. Oh, Frank, by the way, see this keyboard that I have here? Imagine just Frank in a bat cave with an array of 50 screens. That's him, for sure. Frank, yes, I have a frog now. I have a frog. At least you didn't curse your green frog by putting blue caps on it. That's so mean. Wait, that's yours? Yeah, it's mine. It's my frog. I got it from Lux Cables. It came in like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. How my brother knows I love him. I know. I love seeing that kind of like back and forth though. It's great. Yeah, it's mine, Frank. It's mine. Lux Cables sold this to me. Has he also, so this has an FR4, I believe, half plate, and then he also gave me another plate, which I believe is alu or brass. No, it's brass. And then it came with creamsicles soldered in already. I just needed the keycaps, and I discovered Mino keys recently, and they actually have quite a good number of in stock keycap sets, and I came across PBT 9009, and I'm like, this is it. This will look amazing on the frog, and it does. I just put it on last night, and I love it. I think it looks great. I think I'm gonna stick with this, for the foreseeable future, just with this layout, this setup, this keycap set. So yeah, I'm very happy because I was so sad I couldn't get a dark green Froge, and I managed to snag one. And I can see why so many people like the frog. Oh, music stopped. Oh, no, it's just video paused. Almost done. You lube a lot more parts of your Switch than I do. I usually only hit the stems and I bag lube them. Yeah, I'm probably being a little too detail oriented. I don't know. I think like muting to some extent the upstroke of the stem is nice. Not too snappy. I don't mind if it's a little snappy, but I think muting it a little bit is nice. So it doesn't take too long to do it, so. Okay, some excess lube that I should put back in here. Don't want to waste it if I don't have to. Okay, well, we're done. We are done lubing these milky yellows. Oh, man. Oh, Simdak, I lube the springs too. Also in a bag. Less tooth. I'm waiting for my Milky Yellows as well, and then I'm all set for my first board. Nice. What keyboard are you going to put them in? Yeah, for sure. These, like, I can totally get why these are a very, very popular Switch for budget. Yeah, so far they all feel very consistent. These ones are slightly scratchier. ID80? Nice. I built an ID80 Crystal Edition for my girlfriend. Was it almost 2 months now? 2 months ago? And yeah, she really loves it. I put in Hyperglide MX Browns. Cherry MX Browns in that. Awesome. Man, he's really gonna like these switches, for sure. Some are a little scratchier than others. So it's fine. That's fine. Oh, this one's scratchy. This one's fine. This one's okay. Yep. Scratchy. I like the little pop they have. Yeah. ID80 is a solid first board, I must say. I didn't realize how affordable the ID80 was, or that it was an in-stock board. How does it sound? I mean, it sounds pretty decent. The Crystal Edition, they call it a gasket but keyboard. Definitely is not a gasket keyboard. There's like barely any flex to it. And bounce. Very little bounce, if any. If actually no bounce. But it definitely does sound solid. I mean, Hippiotech has done a few videos on it. He was known as the ID80 or the Idobao guy before he started expanding it a little bit. Fortunately, these ones sound pretty okay. No, scratchy. I just jinxed myself. This one's good. I don't even put this much work into my own switches, man. But I want to make sure that he gets good ones. I usually don't worry about a little scratch. Lube will distribute with use, and the stem rails will polish as well. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I shouldn't like worry about it too much. I mean, they still like obviously are way better than stock, but yeah, maybe some like really egregious ones I will open up, put a little bit of lube on the stem, the sides, and see if that makes a difference. $15 switches that are kind of not great, a little scratchy. I'll just open him up, put a little bit of lube on him, close it back up again. Actually, I'll just keep this off. What board are these switches going in? They're going into an RK61 keyboard. I need 68 or 67 switches, so I'm just giving him 3 extra in case some of them crap out. Where are you coming from? Yeah, it's for my friend's son, yeah. Oh, that already sounds better. So we're good here. Just like a quick fix, nothing too crazy. Good thing is I don't have to like take the stem out, take the springs out, you know. Back looks fine. Guess I'll just add a bit of lube here. Sides look pretty okay. Oh, that's scratchy as hell. What is going on? What? How's that? How is it that scratchy? That's a little bit better. Not gonna lie, the keys with layer legends on them on the RK61 are kind of nice. I hate layers so much, partially because I can't ever remember what key does what. Yeah, that's the thing too, is like The stock keyboards usually have keycaps that are specifically designed for, you know, and it indicates all the functions on the keycaps, like on the sides, something like that. But as soon as you pull it up, like pull the keycaps off and you replace it with something else, it obviously doesn't indicate the layers, so that causes some issues. So that's the one thing with like keyboards with like layers and programs and stuff. Like you really have to familiarize yourself. Like I'd much rather just learn layers that I can use, you know, program with VIA for every keyboard that I use, instead of using layers that are specific to, you know, certain like pre-built keyboards. Because like once that keyboard isn't getting used anymore, it's just basically that knowledge is no longer useful. So yeah, it's better. Something was up with this Switch, like really bad, but it's better now. Had to pull this up on Amazon. Not familiar with this board. Yeah, if you use it stock caps for a bit until you're used to, I think that's probably helpful. Then you can map your next board to be the same. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like some 60% keyboards that have arrow keys mapped to it, they have it in a way that it ergonomically makes sense, and a lot of keyboards probably will imitate that layout. But there's other specific ones that are, you know, specific to that board itself. So did it again. If I'm not careful, I'm just gonna have a ton of little like Krytox stains on my desk mat, and I do not want that to happen, because that stuff does not wash off. You know what I need? I need one of those yeah, I was just gonna say, Frank, a solder mat from something Haptics, American Haptics. I should probably get one of those. It's a bit better. Any more, I think I'd overlube it. Yeah, I mean, I have like a small blue one, but I think I'd rather just have a nice big solder mat, because if, you know, only certain PCBs fit on that solder mat. To be fair though, on Amazon that frickin' mat looked bigger, and then I actually like opened. As soon as I unpacked it, I was like, "This is so tiny. I can't use this for everything." Or like, I don't want to use it for everything because it's just so tiny and so crappy. Not crappy, but like it gets the job done. But you know what I mean. Oh, Less Tooth, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I should probably put my headset back on so I can hear stuff. My ears are kind of hurting because I'm wearing this hat, and then the glasses, and then the headphones. Okay, this should be good. Frank always has pro tips, man. Hey Frank, do you got a discount code for the American Haptics or affiliate? I would love to use it. Oh, this one's really scratchy. Okay. Maybe like the kind of like little bit scratchy ones, it should be okay. But there's some pretty bad ones here. Sinvec, I bought an AH mat, but low-key missed the magnetized wells at the top of my mat. Ah. Yeah, 'cause it's just like a straight-up silicone one, right? There's no like, yeah, there's no magnetized bits or anything like that. So or like, I know some mats on Amazon I saw, they have little compartments that you can like flip open and close. That's kind of neat. But I definitely don't need that. Over Guyman. Maybe loosen the back a bit on the back of your It's not that it's tight. Like, look, I can move it like really easily, as you can see. It's just like certain parts. Like, it's just where my, like the, what do you even call this? The glasses legs meet where the hat meets, and then that part gets just pressed in with the headphones. I don't know, it's kind of hard to avoid it unless I just don't use these headphones, and then I just go with some IEMs or something. But you know, like, I spent a good amount of money on these headphones and I really do like them. I even like replaced the ear pads on it, and they're very comfortable. But I guess like wearing a hat and then glasses, it just kind of like, I don't know, not the best combination, I guess. And I gotta rep this hat, man. The incoming dad hats. Yeah, just silicone, yeah. The arms, yes, they're called the arms. Frank, you have the Audio Technical one. I love the sound, but I get so hot wearing them, so I started using IEM. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used my headphones since. I know some people use like Bluetooth IEMs or just Bluetooth. I mean, I have a Bluetooth like chip card that I installed recently, so I could. And that way, like, there's no wires anywhere. The wires are kind of annoying, not gonna lie. So, I don't know, maybe I could do that. You know, get, like, ones that have really good battery life that last, like, 15, 20 hours. And obviously, unless it's, like, a subathon, which, who knows when I'll do one of those. It'll probably last without having to, like, worry about recharging or anything. I bet a lot of the scratch comes from like the contact with the leaf, but I lube the legs too. Just lube it a bit more, I guess. Better. Wait. Holy crap. Is this the Alex? Is this the Alex Sotos? Oh my god. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thanks for joining. It must be really late for you. You're in Toronto, right? Frank, you mod here too. Frank's my only mod. Of course. Frank's been so good to me. Where doesn't Frank? Yeah, we should look for places that Frank doesn't mod and then flame him for not modding there. Teja? Okay, that's fair. Yura? Okay, that's fair. The $64,000 question. Oh, Alex. It is indeed late here, though. Okay. I just wanted to tell you something. So I've been feeling bad about this for a little while now. And I hope I hope everything's fine. So, Cognitive Wonder, what's up? How's it going? So the Matsuzuka desk mat, the desk mat that you see here, Zion Studios and I really wanted to send you one and just have you like look at it on stream if you really wanted to, or if you didn't, that would have been fine too. We just wanted to send you one because you're Canadian, I'm Canadian, we all like you, we all love you, we all appreciate the work that you do in the community. I didn't have a direct line of contact with you, so there was a mutual friend. I don't know if I should say like who it is. Like everybody knows her. Another streamer said, you know, she can like reach out to you and see if you're interested in having one of these desk mats, and then from there, like I can just contact you directly and just have it sent to you. And she said that like I could contact you on IG or Discord, and I did that. And I feel like maybe I annoyed you or something, or maybe I feel like I was just so excited because she said like, oh yeah, Alex said, you know, he like I think he said it's okay, you can just reach out to him. And so I reached out to you. I know like you have a lot of DMs probably, so maybe I got lost in the sea of DMs. And so like I messaged you a few times and you didn't respond. And then in Discord I messaged you a few times. I didn't respond, or you didn't respond. And so like there's a point where I was like, you know what? I don't want to like pepper him with stuff because I'm sure he gets this stuff all the time. But I just like thought, oh, I hope I didn't leave a bad taste in his, you know, I don't want to leave like a bad experience taste in your mouth. So no, never. Okay. Oh, man. Alex, seriously, I was feeling really bad about, I've been feeling bad about that ever since. Like, I hope I didn't bother him and like upset him. You know, I didn't want to be just another one of those guys who's like asking you for, I don't know, shout out or blah, 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 blah. We just wanted you to like, oh man. Thank you so much for the sub, Alex. Yeah, I'm really glad to hear that. But I hope for the next round of desk mats that are gonna are in store. It's called Takoland. Maybe I can send you one of those for you to look at on stream, if you're willing to. You'd love one? That's amazing. Thank you so much. Sinvec, thanks for the gifted tier 1 sub to Frank. Much appreciated. Stop with that shit. Well, why are you getting so angry? You just got gifted a sub, man. What's going on? There's top talent people up in here, that's why. B-Boy Jen, hello. I think I missed a... Did I miss a message? Panic Pac-Man, I'm sorry, dude. Panic Pac-Man, welcome. I'm sorry. There's some chats going on at the time. I totally missed your message there. Good timing, actually, because didn't you and Alex Sotos had a giveaway for the Geisha keycap. So that's kind of cool that you're able to join in at the same time. So yeah, that's great. Thanks for joining in, dude. In Singapore, what is it? I usually add 4 hours and flip AM PM. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's like 4 o'clock there? 4 or 5 o'clock. Alex, DM me on Discord when you have the chance. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Alex equals really cool dude. Yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? Like, um, but I felt like maybe I was that one guy that like upset Alex, and I was like, I really hope I'm not that guy. So thank you, Alex. That means a lot to me. That you're like fine with it, that you're cool with it. Um, I don't always sub when I get gifted. I always gift forward. Just relubing some Gat Milky Yellows that are really scratchy. Panic Pac-Man, by the way, I secured the board for you. Oh, dude, thank you. I don't think we can talk about what board that is in chat, unless you want to talk about it. But thank you. Just let me know like all the details you need to finalize everything. I really appreciate it, man. I'm really excited to get it. Can't. Yeah. Yeah. Taco getting some exclusive shit up in here. Dude, I don't know what it is. I always just say I'm just a really lucky guy. I met the right people. You know, everybody's just been so nice and accepting and kind and helpful. Yeah, like people of note, like you, Frank, of course. But there's other streams that I dropped in and they were so nice, like Kiwi, Alex Happy, Basic, like Jinte, like people that just like respond to my questions and comments. Stray Chroma, Manoli, like they've all been so nice to me. And they're like relatively well known and bigger people in the community, right? And so for me, like that was one of my first indicators that like I feel like I'm in the right place. I feel like I'm in the right place to like learn and grow from other people. You know, no questions are stupid, like everything's a preference, you know, so yeah. Yeah, so to get to now to be in a position to get some like, you know, keyboard that we can't talk about, I can't believe it. It's amazing. The teaser of the color will be up later, actually. Okay. Less Tooth. Cat Coil just ordered a cable from them. Wait. Cat Coil ordered a cable? But she can make her own cable. Unless it's like some sort of specialized cable? Is that what you're talking about? No, you order from there. Okay. Make sure you use my discount code for 10% off. Alex Sotos, heading off for the night. Take care and have a good one. Thanks so much for dropping by, and thanks so much for your kind words. I really appreciate it. And have a good night. I mean, I don't even need to shout you out. Everybody's already following you. But yes, thank you for dropping by. Man, that was awesome. Freaking Alex Sotos just dropped by my stream. That's like, it's got to be a massive highlight right there. Well, it is a massive highlight. Whoa. It's unexpected. I feel like I could have been doing something different, you know. Maybe working on my frog or something, you know. That might have been a little more suitable for an Alex Sotos drop by. But instead I'm lubing Gat Milky Yellow switches. It's too late now. It's too late. No. Message her. Less Tooth, message her and see if you can get that discount. Just be like, hey, I was wondering if Taco's discount can be applied to my order, please. It doesn't hurt to ask. You know what I mean? As long as you're respectful about it. Obergeiman, Miss Catcoil has a deadly catalog. Is she building the camos now too? Yeah, she's slowly expanding, and it's really cool to see. Cause I followed her when she was like when it first started out too, like a few hundred followers. It's been really cool to like just watch her business grow. Sinvec, if you aren't following Alex Sotos, you're doing something wrong. Go follow that man. Yeah. Alex Sotos rated, then I rated Laren the Aaron, then he rated you. Full circle. Yeah. That's why I love this community. I remember the first few times I streamed, I was still like getting my mind around all of this stuff, like the motions and what you do generally in a stream, like the shoutouts. How do you do shoutouts? How do you raid? How do you... I didn't raid the first few streams. And like after I finished the stream, I was like, oh no, I totally could have raided somebody. I had like a good number of people in the freaking chat. So I felt really bad about that. I actually had a sticky note on my just below my monitor going like, raid somebody. And then after it became a habit, I took it down. But like, man. Cognitive Wanderer, sorry, I think I read your message, but I didn't say it. Can I get a frog sound test? Absolutely. When I'm done lubing these scratchy re-lubing these scratchy lube switches, we'll do a frog sound test. As thanks for being here and thanks for your patience. And I think that'll be a good way to end the night too. So just give me a little bit of time here. Add some extra lube to the sides, to the legs. Oh, Panic Pac-Man, if you're still here, I have not received your package. But that's probably because Canada is just really horrible with logistics right now. And maybe, you know, Singapore has really bad shipping too, so shipping from a bad logistics country to another bad logistics country, it's probably just a double whammy at this point. I think we're getting some polished KS3 GATs. I have no idea what that is. Spoilers, it sounds like a keyboard, not a frog rip. Not if I make frog sounds while I, not if I croak while I type. Alright, I think that's good. Recognize disappointed pancakes. Smart of Gateron since J-Wix exists. Singapore lost a couple of my packages before, specifically to US, Aussie, and Canada. Okay. That's brutal, dude. That's really bad. Like, Singapore's a solid country. Like, very, like, advanced, very, like, clean. You know, like the economy is good. Like, I don't understand. Like, how do you mess things up that badly? Budget Kings or J-Wix, too good for the price. 25 for 90 JWKs. Oh, okay. I'm like reading it wrong. Or is JWix just like a quick way of saying it? Sinvec, if you croak while you type, you'll make my night. Oh god. I shouldn't have said anything. But that's what streamers are here for, right? For the entertainment. Ah, I see. Vinsanity. Thanks for clarifying. JWix are cheap JWKs. Aha. It also reminds me of John Wick. Okay, I'm just gonna go quickly wash my hands, and I'll be right back. All right. Thanks for the waiting. All right. This music's kind of like weird. Happy birthday, Bossa Nova Ease Jammy Jams. What a weird title for a 2-hour song. All right. Let's take a look here. Get monkey type on. This stuff away here. What's going on with the focus? Hello? Weird. Why is it focusing on like this mic, which is like not even centered? Bizarre. Okay. Let's go into monkey type view. Get my wrist rest. Actually, do I even need a wrist rest? Yeah, might as well. spends thousands of dollars on really nice keyboards, still can't type for poop. It's all good. At least it looks nice. Don't say monkey type too loud. Vin is here and will want tribe. Yes, I've heard Vinsanity types like incredible at incredible speeds. Any tribe there he is. There he is. um that wrist rest is very pretty. Yeah. It's made by it was made cut and polished everything by my friend Toby, aka Barrett Creative. He also custom engraved and resin filled the Takoyakeys logo on this tangerine wrist dress. It's beautiful. I also have a bunch of his like coasters. Yo, Geralt, what's up? I'm still stuck at 80 plus words per minute average. Honestly, that's like still really good. I think I read like an Cherry MX like social media post. Apparently the average typing speed is like 40 or something like that. Anyways, shout out to my friend Geralt. It's been a while, man. How you been? Nokibo. Oh my god, there's so many so many people. Give Nokibo a shout out too. Damn, you streaming mad long to it. Yeah, I was lubing 70 switches. So and I wanted to do it right because it's gonna go to my friend's son. So his first lube switches, you know, I want to make sure they're like all consistent enough and decent. So yeah, girl, nice to see you. I'm doing great. Hope you've been doing great. Noki, hope you've been doing good too. I saw some like very interesting story posts from Grundle Swab of you, which was really funny. Bedtime shooter, Hemlo, refresh for follow and got whacked with multiple ads. Oh, really? I didn't know I had ads activated on my channel. That's my bad. I guess maybe it's like default if you're like an affiliate, you just automatically run ads. I'll have to check my settings. We don't talk about Grundle's story. That's funny. Build. Oh, it's exclamation keyboard. Sorry. Creamsicles. So the frog I purchased from my friend Lux Cables. The creamsicles, the stabs, like all that stuff was already done by him. So pretty much all I had to do was find a keycap set and put it on. And I found a keycap set from Milky up here in Canada in Toronto. And like PBT 9009 looks amazing on this keyboard. Let me just quickly show you. Hey, thanks for the follow, Bedtime Shooter. Yeah. I like the chin scruff you got. Yeah. I when the pandemic started, I decided to grow a mustache and a beard. The mustache part didn't look so good, so I eventually just chopped it off. But yeah, I kind of like this. So I just kept it. It doesn't look great or like thick, you know. It's really hard for me to grow like a proper beard or anything, but it looks decent, so I just kept it. Oh, sorry, bumped the mic. Yeah, the S.A. Ramsey's archetype keycap. I love this keycap. It's so nice. And the gray just happened to like fit perfectly with this keycap set. Cognitive Wander, I did not do the typing test yet. Sorry, we're just looking closely at the frog keyboard and now this archetype keycap that I won the raffle. But yes, we will go into a typing test. Okay. I was in monkey type mode. Tab back and saw my... Okay, well, we're going to have the typing test in a few minutes here. Tribe? I don't... Is Tribe that, like... Okay, let's just do a quick typing test first, and then we can maybe talk about Tribe. That's the one where you could, like, compete, right? I think Frank did it. I think maybe you were in that one, too, and I was horrible because I was so tired and exhausted. I had, like, a sub 80 words per minute, like, thing. I need a nice screen board in my life. Yeah, this, honestly, like, this is all I need. I'm good. Sinvac, I love that sculpt so much. I want one someday. I'll get a W. Just keep trying, man. You will eventually get a win. And of course, it helps that Archetype is a super nice guy. Dev environment, separate website. Okay, yeah, I think I know. I think I signed up for that one too, but yeah. I don't know. I get competitive and I'm not good at this. So I look, but what the Archetype is here. Man, what is with today and like the timely visits from awesome people? I'll still never forget your Snow Mexico comment, Archetype. That'll always remain in my memories. We were just talking about this win, and how amazing this keycap looks on my dark green Frog TKL with the PBT 9009 keycaps that I recently got. Like, this shade matches perfectly with this shade of beige. Maybe not perfect, but it looks very, very good. It looks like it belongs here. You know what I mean? So yes, just for you, I'm just going to do another close. Oh, I'm sorry. I hit the mic again. I'm just going to do a quick close up again. I need a cable that is like suited to this keyboard, but you know, black, white, universal looks good enough. Looks right? It looks like it's designed. It was like made for this, even though it was for S.A. Ramsey's. It just like worked out perfectly within an acceptable delta. Yo, Frank, when are you going? When are you going? I feel like I heard you say you're gonna go to Korea soon, but this Thursday? Okay. Wait, did you get the desk mats yet? You said you wanted the desk mats before, hopefully, before you left, right? These, the Matsuzuka. Okay. All right. let's go back to monkey type. Going for 10 days. Desk mat is not here yet, but it's okay. Packages should be safe. Yeah, right. Because there's somebody that'll hold on to it for you, right? Okay. All right. My bad. All right. Let me just... Is that loud enough? Is that okay? Maybe a bit more. Okay. Oh. Wait, is it not loud enough? Maybe I can lower the mic a little bit more. Maybe that's better. No croaking? I need to not look at chat. Okay, that was horrible. In my defense, I think it's because of fatigue. Because you saw before I refreshed, I had like what did I have, like a 93 on the same keyboard. Oh, 93. Yeah, I had a 93. So please don't flame me too hard. I'm capable of better. I can break 100 every once in a while. It was his partner's score. Get out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up my VOD, and I'm just gonna like just take that clip, and I'm gonna make an IG story, and I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna call you out, man. Don't make me do it. Tribe, you want to do Tribe? I mean, I'm down. I guess I can, like, it'll be like an ongoing type test sound. But what do you guys think of the sound? It has creamsicle switches. You guys know I'm not like big into linears. It's like a little light on the springs. It's really easy for me to mistype that way, especially if I'm not really focused. That being said, it's super smooth. It sounds great. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely a winner for sure. I'll probably swap it out with like Bobas or SP Star or something like that because I am a tactile guy. Oh my god, what's been going on during this typing test? Been trying to find out which switch I should put on my frog. I can't tell if Tack uses left thumb or right, maybe both. The one that activates. I'm taking the cap back. No! Because I was so bad at typing? That's cold, bro. SP stars are linear, though. What? Hold on. No, they're not. Get out of here. I have SP stars in the back. They're tactile. I bought it from Ashkeebs. Okay. What was the... I know I stopped the music. It's kind of weird. I'm typing on them right now. They're linear. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. Shop. Switches. Where are the ones that I bought? SP Star Magic Girl switches. And I bought the Dark Magic Girl ones. Oh, they make linear and tactile. Oh, I see. So I have to say SP Star Magic Girl, and then people will know that's a tactile. Okay, my bad. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Thanks for clarifying, Vincendi. I honestly had no idea. Huh. Okay, we good. We were both wrong, archetype. Does that mean I can keep my cap? I didn't know either. I thought they were all recolors. We failed together. Yes. That's how friendships are forged. Sorry, that was lame. You're more wrong though, cause Canada. Hey man, I have a friend just like that. He just says like USA #1, just like sarcastically all the time. We appreciate lame here. I was thinking of Darkest Dungeon because I've been watching Darkest Dungeon 2 playthroughs, and like the guy who like does the call outs and does all the narration, like he just says all this epic stuff, but obviously this is not this is not Darkest Dungeon environment. I grew up on South Park, so right, so Blame Canada, right? That song, Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Yes, I am aware of that song. That's probably exactly what you're thinking about. Yes, okay. Okay, well, let's do I guess we can do a quick what do you guys call it? The thing that Vinsanity wanted to do. Tribe. Okay. Yes. Let's click into that. I am connected. What do I need to do again? This is going to be so bad for me. This is not going to end well for me at all. Create room on the right, left click on the bottom, and drop in chat. Left click on the bottom. Oh, I see. Room code. And I guess we'll have to do a minute. I think 30, my concentration holds for 30 pretty well, but 60 is like, it's like a marathon to me. You can copy the whole link. Oh, my bad. There you go. Frank. Someone's excited to type. Frank's like mad fast too. Honestly, anyone that could type faster than like 110 to me, I'm like, I revere them. I'm like, wow, that's so impressive. That's so amazing. I'm just all right. Frank, didn't you hit like 120 last time? Yeah, Vin is the exception though. Like, wouldn't 140 be like up there? What have I gotten myself into? All right, I think we're ready, right? So I just go start test. Frank types well in 2 languages. Oh God. So Frank types like Wildcat in Korean, but also types really fast in English. All right. Everyone's ready? Awesome. All right, let's go. I'm just going to lower my mic so you can hear the... Ah! Ooh. That was intense. Yeah, see, I'm a lot happier with that result, 97. And then there is Vinsanity. What does 72? What in the balls? Are you kidding me? 172. Holy crap, dude. That is insane. Warm up, and that was a warm up round. Oh my God. All right, we'll do one more, and then I think I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, let's do one more. So what do I do? Do I leave room or can I like refresh? There's a arrow above the chat. Ah, next test. Not everyone's ready. Oh, everyone has to say ready before I click the arrow. I see. Everyone's ready. Okay. Dude, that was oh shit, Jesus. Shit. Oh no, that's bad. I'm choking. What the hell? Got disconnected. What? Huh. Yeah. Frank. Finn. Archetype. That's weird. Trivid's an alpha, so it's still buggy. I'm assuming everybody wants a redo. I love how even though you got disconnected, you still like killed it. You got second. Let's go. Nice. Man, Noki's there too, hey? All right, let's do one more. Let's do one more since there was a... Okay. All right. Now I know it, like, timer starts as soon as I click this, so... There you go. That's better. Ah. Oh no. I choked at the end. I still got above 90. I'm happy with that. Jesus. Still very impressive. Honestly, anything above like 100 is so impressive. Raw consistency. There's 100 here. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Now that there's like so many more people in here too. Oh man. All right. Did somebody put ready? No, I'm sorry. I gotta, I gotta go. Unfortunately, but yeah. I just realized there's no music for a little while. Let's find someone to raid, and then I'm probably just gonna head out after I chat for a bit in there. Um, let's see. Oh, Rocklina. Perfect. Perfect raid target. Yeah, thank you everybody for being here. This was an amazing stream. I had so many people drop by. I just didn't expect. And then timing wise, like Archetype, you came at the perfect time. You know, Panic Pac-Man and Alex Sotos came at the perfect time. Was able to like clear a bit of confusion that I had with Alex Sotos. Like, you know, Frank, as always, it's always nice to see you here. Milky, I don't see you here that often. It's freaking late for you, man. So I appreciate it. Oh, Dino, my partner in crime, the maker of the Takoyakeys plushie. Yeah, I'm just finishing up here. One CJ switch a day keeps the switch doctor away. Is that the raid message? I guess that's the raid message for Rocklina. So, all right, let's copy that, guys, before we do the raid. Oh wait, okay. Yeah, okay. So that's one thing I need to get better at is actually having a raid message before I raid. Not for Rocklina. I thought we were doing Switch Doctor. No, I'm gonna do Rocklina. I haven't been on a stream in a while, so yeah. Don't use that raid. Okay, got it. Okay, /raid Rock Lena. I don't know what kind of raid message to even like have for her. Takoyaki artisan. Frank, you're so good at this. All right. That is a good raid message. Man, that is a really good one. All right, guys. For those of you who followed me before or just recently, you know, discovered me and stuck around after the raid, I really appreciate you sticking around, and I hope to see you again in a future stream. I will be building my friend who designed my logo, by the way, and got me into this keyboard. He got his RamaWorks Zenith, and he wants me to build it for him. So that will be a future stream. So hope you guys can join in on that. Dang Dynasty, what's going on? Thanks for dropping by at the end. I really appreciate it, man. So yeah, thanks everyone, and let's go raid Rocklina.